Wait, what does it say? Doom. Hold on. I'm gonna update this. What's up, KY? How you doing? Alright. So we need to farm Azurath. I think that's Beast and Ice, though. Let me double check where that one drops. This one up over here. Hello, Mr. Gilbert. Azurath. Azurath. Bartuk. Ooh, that's the Infernal Hordes. No! 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 It's from what I don't want to do, man. Ah, that is no fun, man. That is no good. That is super no good. I don't want to have to farm that. Okay. What's our other option? I'm the best Diablo 4 player ever. Well, thank you, man. I've hit rank 1 a couple times, but I think that there are players out there that are better, to be honest. But I appreciate it, man. Also, like, to be honest, some of the best Diablo players, like, they're just kind of grinding consistently in terms of playing the game. I like to work on content, but at the same time, I also like playing multiple games. So, yeah.
Where would you begin?
All right, let's go get one of these. And
It is done.
I'm actually kind of curious to see what the leaderboards are, because if it's still 125, we can try to go push for. We can go to the leaderboard again. Is 124 still on it? Dang, 124 is not even on it. Even 125 won't even be on it. Well, okay, so yeah, we need to go. I would have to go to 126 to be on there, but I would rather just get like 130 and comfortably be on there, because there's 30 hours left. Yeah, 30 hours left until the leaderboard gets finalized, but I don't know if the leaderboard's going to remove the top like 500 cheaters, because right now with Rogue, the class has a lot of cheaters at the moment. So we need to go to, let's go to, I just didn't get any Azurath, to be honest. I'm not really super worried about getting a GA on it. I just want to try it out. So we'd have to swap out, I guess, Etna's. Actually, we can keep Etna's for this build. I just want an Azurath, which we actually have one option. We actually, I think, have enough materials for one. Oh, we actually have 3. Cool. Let's see if we can get it. Nope. Oh, we got Azurath. Oh, it's a 122. It's got hold damage multi. It's got life on hit. That's like one bad stat. Well, let's go. Let's see if we can get one more. Okay. Misery code. Okay. So, what we can do with this. Oh, it's not even it's not even 900 item power. That really sucks. Because I've probably gotten so many Azuraths, but like, unfortunately, I just got rid of them because I'm like, I'm not going to want this item, right? But I actually really need it. So I just want a 900 item power. We just go to Diablo.trade. I mean, I have 400 million gold, so. Oh my gosh. Jeez. It's like, why do you think people want ad blockers? Just like 4 or 5 pop-ups as soon as I visit the site. What's that? Is that like Elo? Okay, so we go to Marketplace. can I go to sort? There's no sort by. Oh, I hate make an offer. Dot multi on this one. Selling, it's only one. I hate when people are like, just make an offer. It's a 108. Has weapon damage, which can be rolled off, which has pretty good stats. This guy listed it for 2 days ago. Okay, hold on. Starting price 10? 10 what? 10 billion? What the heck is this? Add material, write custom offer instead. How much? We send offer. How much? There we go. It's listed for 10 gold, which obviously doesn't make any sense if it's at 10 mil. But I don't know. We'll see. We can just do Infernal Hordes, I guess. Actually, a new plan over here. I don't have any resets. Oh, okay. No problem. What is our like war plans? Oh, is it Nightmare Dungeon after this? Okay, we can do Nightmare Dungeon after. It's Nightmare Dungeon then Pit. We need to get to Azurath. Hello, Mixed Moss, how you doing? How's the road going? It's going alright. I mean, I just like started playing right now, but we're gonna actually probably swap builds and we're gonna have to go crit. I also need to get a couple items. We need to get a Azurath. And there's a couple other good items that I would want, like Frostburns. If I can get a good Frostburns, that'd be awesome as well. Yeah, we're gonna make some cold. Yeah, I know the storage space in this game is like a real rough thing. That like they really should update that. Let's see if we have any Nightmare Dungeons that are like the bonus for 5. Nope. Okay. No option. But yeah, we need to go do a probably like Pit 130. I'm guessing Pit 130 will be like the number to specifically hit. go to the next area. Oh, but around this is Poison Pen Shot. Oh, we need to collect the key from the boss. We didn't get the key. Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate the raid, Rice. We also grinded some Diablo. What were you playing, brother? Thank you so much. Just in time. I just started. Welcome everyone from Rise. Rise's stream. We're playing some Pen Shot Rogue. Poison Pen Shot. There's a lot of bosses in this game that, like, for some reason they'll have like some sort of like you can't damage in the very beginning. That's why it took like 1 second, and then we did like big DPS. Oh, some hardcore druid. Ah, nice. Are you going for the leaderboards? So no, it comes out literally tomorrow for like the first like rewards. The rogue, unfortunately, is kind of scuffed up. Basically, right now, there's like so many people cheating with the it's a bugged build. But I'm not sure if Blizzard's gonna remove those players for it. But hello, Odin. How you doing? We'll see if they remove it.
This place. I'm being followed.
You got 13th? Oh wow, that's really good, man. Like number 13? Congrats. You should be locked in for the rewards. It's just top 1,000. I don't know if the rewards are greater if you get higher placements. What we're going to upgrade now is Control. 37 and 1, that's not too bad. Zeal's been good to you? Oh, you're enjoying it? Oh, that's good, man. You made a mistake playing Paladin? Yeah, Paladin and Warlock are the two new classes. Unfortunately, they're not very strong right now when you compare it to the rest of the roster. Even when Warlock came out, it was just not on the same level, man. It was super far behind. So hopefully they can buff that that up in the future. I wish Warlock had like one good season. Like, you know how like Paladin, Spearborn, we had really good seasons. Yeah. Hello, Amir. How you doing? I don't really like this map because you have to go through these little like portals. I like to usually do these as fast as possible. And unfortunately these slow things down quite a bit. Do I like the evade build? He's talking about like Counterstorm with Spearborn? Oh yeah, it's really cool. I think that would be, that's actually the next build that I'm making. Unless they update it on Tuesday, and if they nerf it, then we're not going to play it. If they nerf it, yeah, we're swapping off that class for sure. No Spiritborn. If that gets nerfed. If that gets nerfed, I may make Sork. I know Druid's really strong, but Druid's also getting a nerfed on Tuesday, which is what, tomorrow? Alright, well, thank you, Rice. I really appreciate that, man. Hope you have a good one, too. Thank you so much. I'll definitely return the favor, brother. You're at 125. Like, yeah, Mythics are getting updated on Tuesday. Which is tomorrow. Tomorrow there's going to be a big Mythic buff, guys. Big Mythic buff coming. I hope it's good, man. And if it's good, then we lock in and play. If it's no good, then obviously no lock in and no play. Ruptures. What? This one sucks. Look at this. None of these are good. Not one good one. Ruptures. This is troll, man. Hello, Rekka. What's up? We're gonna be grinding today a little bit. So today we're gonna be making some new build. I got something cooking. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't even know if it's been tested. I had this idea with Signet Pelgane with Frostburn to see if we can make it proc off of it. Because then we have full automation. Because right now how it's set up is you have to actually hit something with a freeze in order for it to work, and I don't know if that works off the lucky hit, but Penshot has a very, very high lucky hit chance. So we're going to use that very high lucky hit that Penshot can provide, and hopefully be able to activate a crazy amount of bonuses. Now, unfortunately, I think with the set gives you potency, so I'd still have to get some lucky hit chances in a couple different areas. So we'll see if we actually need to get it. I hope not, because like getting a lot of lucky hit chances, I think you get someone as like utility. You have to craft it in like 5 different places, which obviously is going to hurt some damage, but if it's a 50% chance to freeze and then we get like an infinite damage multiplier, it wouldn't be bad for push. It's just like there's a big 50% chance on every single hit, and I don't know how that would register. As long as it will actually be 50% chance, I think it's actually worth it. Okay, some Mythic.
Well done, warrior.
We got Obols, Emeralds. Ooh, I think we go for the Emeralds, man. I want that Emerald Reserve. Cold damage. Yeah, cold damage on every single push build is definitely great. I want to try actually some stuff with the sorceress because I don't think anyone's making cold builds this season. Like, I want to make cold sword. I always want to play Frozen Orb, but it's bad every single season, and I make it like half the time we play Diablo. Like every single time there's a new season, I look at it. I'm like, hold on, is Frozen Orb finally good? It never is, man. The only time it was good was like Fractured Winter Glass, and then it became lightning, a lightning build. This is like lightning spear. Ooh, more emeralds. 200k. Maybe we can finally craft that big one, man. Whoa. So I think with these emerald reserves, with just one of these, oh, there's a boss that came out. There's just a Hellborn all of a sudden right here. I think that was just some sort of ambush or something. Survivability sucks in this season? If you play Rogue, it's really good, man. Rogue is really good with survivability this season. Like with almost every single build. As long as you play Spellbound, like you can play Poison and you get
2 more months until
everything.
we're holding hands riding into the sunset on our matching
nice.
E-Ride Pro Senior E-Bikes Kappa.
Thank you, Black Sparrow. I really appreciate the 48 months. Thank you, man. The E-Bikes Kappa. Oh, we got it. What did we get? You brought us to good luck. But thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, Black Sparrow. Now we get to do the boss. But I actually want to check if there's any more gem reserves for the emeralds. There might be like one more in this corner. Nope. No more. No mas. Okay, boss time. Thank you so much, man. Let me give you Katana Flip Reno for the sub, Reno. Arigato so much. I really appreciate that. And thank you, Sparrow. Appreciate the sub on Twitch. Alright. But now what do we got? We have greater layer keys. Oh, we always take it. The greatest. What do we have over here that we can like throw away and get rid of? What is this? Herodic Cube Mats? I don't know. What is this one? Okay. Well, this one's way better. We have greater layer keys. How many do we get from these, though, actually? That's actually a really good question. I'm gonna hold those rupture bags. Yeah, we're gonna hold them all till Tuesday, man. Don't open them. Do not open.
We have only a short time to
Let's see, how many greater layer keys do we have right now? We're at 5. Okay, so let's see how much it actually gives us. Genuinely curious. Look at this, Butcher's already dead too.
superb. That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back. How sweet the pain of destruction.
Let me get rid of some of these extra, like, non-nightmare dungeons. Okay, so how many horde okay, we got 3. Did we get 3 from that? That's huge. Oh no, it gives 3 regulars. They weren't like the super mega juiced up ones. But still pretty good. How's new season for Paladins? If you want to play Paladin, Shielded Retribution looks like to be the best build. There's also Charge Paladin, Oridon. Honestly, you can play a couple different things, but the Paladin class sucks. I'm gonna keep it 100. Energy Regen, no good. We're looking for Maximum Resource. I actually need a lot of different things here. Crit strike damage multi is a little low on that. I need so many like new pieces of gear, man. With this, we would want weapon damage. All damage multi is okay. But we need like cooldown reduction. We need so many better items here. What is this? Life regen's no good. What are these? Do any of these drop like XP orbs? Oh, just like gem fragments. Alright, let's see. How many can we craft for like the greens? Can we craft a bunch of greens? Green gems. Emeralds. Ooh, we can craft 2 of these. That's 600 for consoles. That's crazy. That's kind of a ripoff, man.
Here's what remains.
What else can we craft? Can we craft a upgraded ruby? No, so no ruby. No ruby yet. So we just buffed up our decks just a little bit, and that could actually help us. We can go grind for the leaderboards, but I want to make a good enough placement on it. So we just need to do Helltide. That's the last thing now. Helltides, what do we got for time? 22 minutes. 22 minutes. That's going to be pretty easy. We got this. How do you do more damage? So it comes to learning down the different multipliers. Aiden, what build are you playing? If you want this build's already uploaded. But you can copy a build. I would suggest just copy a build if you want to know how to do more damage. But yeah, if you want to do trillions of damage is what every build should be able to do. If you're not doing trillions of damage, then you messed up somewhere, to be honest. Now, past a trillion, it's kind of build dependent. Some builds can barely get to a trillion, though, in terms of damage. Like, mine's a damage over time build. So you'll see that, like, you'll see the, oh, you can't really see these numbers, because the big numbers will be in yellow, and those ones aren't actually our damage over times. The damage over time won't show up, because it'll show up as ticks, and those ones won't like actually appear larger, they'll appear tiny, which is kind of weird. That's just the way the game works. Maxroll Mobilytics. So I will always promote Mobilytics because I work with them. You know, full disclosure, I get paid, so I'll be honest, I'm biased, but it's also a fact that Mobilytics has some of the best players, you know, that are on the leaderboards. So, you know, but use whatever website that you personally prefer, but I'm always going to say Mobilytics is the best website. They've also got multiple games, whether you're playing like, you know, Path of Exile or Diablo. They have a lot of games. PoE 1 and 2, man. So yeah, I will always be uploading my builds on Mobilytics. And I will always recommend that website because it's pretty easy to, I guess, like search too. Like there's like that as an option. They also offer community builds. I'm not sure if Maxroll offers it, but kind of like the idea of seeing like other people's builds and just checking things out, you know. Cool. Watch out for those falling swords. Those falling swords do like fat DPS. Alright, we gotta turn in these. Oh, you know what? I should make it not hide Azarath either. There's a couple uniques that we might want, right? Let's just put on uniques. Item properties, I can't put unique. Item rarity, unique. Okay. Sword, okay. Watch it be Azarath. Damn. That would have been really nice. We're gonna get a bunch soon. Is Warlock a noob character? No, Warlock is more like, well, I don't know what you mean by noob character, like noob friendly. Barb's probably the most noob friendly character. Barb and Rogue are kind of the better classes this season, to be honest. And that's why I would recommend most players to play it. Ooh, I've never seen this before. Whoa. What? There's no way I just got like one shot. How crazy are those in terms of difficulty? I've never seen those butchers just come out. They just deleted me instantly. Like, look how tanky my character is too. I have 62k HP fortification. I've got shields. I have heavenly strength at 40% DR. Or actually, it's 39. There's 1% off of perfect, and we're still getting one-shotted. My bad for like looking at the butcher. I don't know how much tankier you need to be. Which build says? This is the Rogue, and we're playing Pen Shot, Poison Pen Shot. It's one of the best builds this season. I'd say it's the best overall Rogue build. I think Rain of Arrows pushes higher because Signet of Pelgane is like, it's impossible to beat. Like, it's not actually the best build. It's only best because it can infinitely get damage. Which, I mean, like, yeah, technically makes it a better build, but most people won't, like, live to really play at that level. So I'm just going to say that this is still pretty much the best build. But we'll build Rain of Arrows too, and I'll play it. Rain of Arrows is way strict on gear requirements. This one doesn't have any strict requirements. Like Death Trap, also another really strict requirement build, but that build is not even as good as this. But I wouldn't even recommend Death Trap. It's playable. Oh dang, we have a lot of cinders in that one. Okay, to be fair, like you do get like some rewards with this. I forgot about those Pandemonium chests when I was talking about in my video. But the rewards they don't count. Like they really don't. Like in a good player's eyes, these aren't divine orbs. It's not the same. It's the Rogue Yusuf. You gotta try the Rogue spin to win. Oh, yeah, but I don't like how you have to throw in a regular skill and you have to do an imbuement. Maybe if I rolled it physical, it wouldn't be that bad. We've got resource generation. That could actually be a pretty good one. I wonder if we can get resource gen and max resource. Can you get that? Is that like possible? Because I want to drop that thing that gives us resource, because you need to gain. I want to see if we can like cheese this thing. Ooh, we got crit strike chance. It's not bad. I actually really want to run this thing, but I need it to be a mythic in order for me to actually really want it. So what do you get with this? Is like 60. Is there this damage? 2.85. This one's really good. Yeah, this is like potentially really good too. Okay, so we have. I don't need new pants though. Barrier gen's not that bad. But yeah, I think we can get max resource, right? Maximum resource. You can also get that. So I think you can get resource generation and that. And if you can get that on a helmet, I think we can actually look at getting some crazy stuff. I don't know if I want this helmet. Yeah, I don't know if I want this helmet.
I'll be here, swinging away.
We get some extra thing too.
That's it for that piece.
A new aspect. Okay, let's see. Alright, so what do we need to do? I actually want to do Infernal Hordes this time. And there's... what is this one? Bunch of obols. Okay, cube materials. Oh, it's too far. Roderick reagents, not bad. Can we get 3 of these? I'm just gonna refresh. We're looking for specifically a good Infernal Horde one. Salvage. Okay, that's not bad. Beast and Ice is fast. Okay, let's go do it. So first one is Pits. We have this to turn in as well.
It is done.
Ooh, some amulets. I'm saving a bunch of these guys. If you're wondering why am I saving all of these, Mythics don't drop. And so there's an update coming out tomorrow, so I'm saving everything for tomorrow's update, and we'll do a big unboxing. Big unboxing. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna just do Pit. Just real fast. Is Demon Hunter in the game yet? Todrin is pretty much the same. Demon Hunter, Rogue, very similar. Very similar. Is Subo or Rahir better for this build? So I'm running Subo for damage over time. So I run Subo and Rahir. Rahir as the assist. So Rahir can taunt to get more damage. The other one does more damage over time. Like if I had to make a suggestion, Subo, I like him for also the map reveal. He gives you like a map hack that's really awesome. So I like Subo for that. Yes, user 472, 100%. Any game can be if you're brave enough. You made the season 5 character. Oh, you're saying you played the Rogue in season 5? Cool, man. I played the Rogue almost every single season. Paladin was my new favorite class, but they nerfed it too hard. It's no good no more. No good.
I'm being followed.
Thank you, Kyle. I'm going. You're gonna push up to 130 on Rogue, or which class, Kyle? Are you going Rain of Arrows? I want to try to get Frostburns too. I think the Beast and Ice might be dropping those. Hopefully, we'll do Infernal Hordes. Oh, that's the one thing that I don't like doing is Infernal Hordes. But if you do it in a group, it's actually not too bad. But I just haven't been doing it, so the war plans on it are like really bad. So like I don't have any good like rewards from it. But like I just don't want to do it anyways. I also only like hunting elites with this class because it's way more fun. I mean, I can one-shot most of these things anyways. I probably should just shoot it once in a while. Okay, let's go upgrade control. Your hammer didn't got nerfed? Yep, everything on Paladin's pretty bad, to be honest. You have a lot less survivability. It's mostly just like the damage, because like you can get survivability in any build, but getting the damage is something where like you can't really control. It's kind of like there's a flavor of the month, and if you don't play flavor of the month with Diablo, you just don't do any damage at the higher end of the game. It's poison, yes. Raging chick, it is indeed. Oh, we have one more point. Do we have that extra damage to healthy? Or what are we getting now? Extra HP, okay. Alright, we're gonna do Undercity how many times? Two times Undercity, then Hordes. Let's go. So with these, we're just gonna run to the end. This is why I love the Undercity, by the way. It's like the fastest thing in the entire game to complete. For the war plans, it's literally just walk from point A to point B. It still gives you the full same amount of rewards for the war plans. It doesn't penalize you for just skipping to the end, which is awesome. I hope they don't nerf it though. Because if they do, then this is no longer going to be a valid strategy to farm. Look, we're already at the boss. Woo! It's like 1 minute. You playing Cold of Arrows? Oh, okay. Cold Rain of Arrows. I like this one. I think this is much more smooth because the problem with Rain of Arrows is you run the Narrow Eye, and Narrow Eye requires you to push another button. Whereas this one, like, you can run a lot more utility and you can go way faster. Rain of Arrows also has a very slow wind-up time, which is one thing I don't really like. Booyah, Pika. Thank you so much for the goat. I appreciate it, man. I'll do one more of these, then we do Infernal Hordes next. Barb's been your main class? Ah, I got you. Well, Barb's very good this season, so if you want to play Barb this season, man, you can play Barb. It's very good. You play Whirlwind Barb, you can play Bleed Barb. Both those are fantastic options. Barb's always been pretty good. In fact, that class, I think, in the history of this game has received more nerfs than any other class. And the reason probably why is because it has 2 weapons. And that makes it incredibly hard to balance when they have, you know, any new mechanic where it's like, okay, we're adding gems into the game. Okay, we have gem strength. Okay, well, this one has 2 two-handed, you know, and that really lets your damage go up crazy because the aspects are, you know, multiplied times 2 on two-handers. So the Barbarian gets a big buff with that no other class has. Now, they did nerf one thing stealthily. They made it so when you temper on things on your one-handers on Rogue and Barbarian are halved. But the thing is, with Barbarian, you have 2 one-handers, so Rogue should get like 2/3. You should be nerfed by 30% to make it like a little bit more fair for the Rogues. But
I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
you haven't singled did an Infernal Horde? Yeah, dude, I don't want to do it either, but I need it because I need to get an Azarath. I need Azarath. So go finally do an Infernal Hordes, man. And then I think it's Beast and Ice. I think, let's see, where can we get that? Let's look. Frostburn. Frostburn drops from, let's see. Oh, it's a non-boss unique. Okay, so it can drop from anywhere. I'm selecting this one just because it is a different colored one. Nice thing with this though, actually, I don't even have to aim. I could just shoot like over here and it'll just bounce. Come on, there it goes. Let's get a rubber band around this controller. It'll be probably faster if I actually like run around, but It's a chase unique. What? Azarath? No, Azarath is not a... You get Azarath off of this. Frostburn can just drop from anything. It's a generic one. We only got 26 Aether from that one? That's crazy. It's fine. This is a 10 wave one, so... Hopefully it'll be even better. What sets do you? So I'm using 2 of the Sightless and 4 of the Spellbound. I have the Mythic Charm, so... I could also just get a better Eagle Horn. That could be another upgrade that we can shoot for this build. Infernal Hordes and Penitence, so it's only 4 waves. Can you do that with the War Plans too? What class we're using? This is the Rogue, and we're playing Penetrating Shot. The Ballista upgrade. Damage is crazy though. 16 million just on this stat sheet. 26 million, wow. That's a lot of damage. But the thing is that the way this game works, like, to be honest, that number doesn't really matter too much. It just sounds cool for like you know, mousing over skill. Oh, that's actually new. It says slay monsters to draw out Aether. That is a newer feature. What's this? It's a button. Scale left half of it. Do I make hardcore builds? I mean, you can play any build in hardcore. Like, no one really plays Shroud of Falstaff. That would be like the one item that some people may be drawn towards. But like, you still really wouldn't want to play it anyways, because you can run things that give you more damage reduction. But in general, like, any sort of build that is played in softcore, you can play in hardcore. Like, if you look how tanky this build is, it's pretty nice. But like, if you get hit by multiple like AoE explosions, you're probably dead anyways. Like, I could probably tank all of this. Let me see. Let's make the fire waves go. Let's see if we can tank the double fire wave. Let's... Okay. Yeah, no problem. I mean, this build is probably hardcore viable. Any build that runs The Spellbound set could be hardcore viable for Rogue. So yeah, just copy it, man. If you clear 130 tonight, you'll be rank 1 on the leaderboard for Paladin. Ooh, congrats. Okay. What build are you playing with Paladin? +3 Aether is so low. But I don't know how much it even gives you at this point. If it gives you only like 10, then maybe 3 is not too bad. It works with World Plan. Ooh, thank you, Anti-Mercy. I didn't know that. I wish for the war plan there's a node for the Infernal Hordes to make the waves spawn monsters 2 times as fast, but the counter is 2 times as fast. So instead of being like, let's say, a 10-minute run, it's more like, on average though, it's more like a 13-minute run. Because even though each wave is 1 round, you have to like select the thing. It has a little timer that goes up. You got to collect the orbs. It's really about like a 12 to 14 minutes. Even for like faster builds, because you still have to read the things, right? Masses. Playing Barb on T10 here was good, then you go T11, put a weapon, take 10 per second. I'm just gonna start over and make Sork. Brother, I think you'll be pretty disappointed with Sork this season. Barb's way better, man. Barb is so much better. Sork, you have to play Firewall, and Firewall feels so bad because you have to stay in the little ring to get the DPS. And this season is all about standing in rings, so... Is Butcher still bugged in this mode? He might be still bugged. The Butcher has like way more HP than he should. Get wrecked. This thing is like way overly tuned. Let's see if we can even do any meaningful amount of damage. Oh, can we still fight him? Damn, you. What the heck are you playing, man? Is that some barrage build? What the hell is that? What are you playing, Mr. Mark? Eagle? Wait. Oh, are you playing the one with the, like, the clones or something? Wait, how do you get so many clones on yours? You got like an army build. The firewall set charms are bugged? Oh, is that why the build's the best? I didn't even know that build had a bug in it. You're doing pen shot as well? Okay. How do you get so many more shadow clones? You have like way more. How are you getting so many? Is it are you not running Ballista? Because Ballista DPS, brother, I'll tell you, is way better. It's like miles better than any of the other ones. Source is bad this season. What are you gonna play? Lock and Rogue, man. If you want like a lot of builds. The Shadow Shot? Oh, I'm correct. Ah, okay. You're not playing Ballista. Ballista's way better, brother. But if you're enjoying that, hey, play what you enjoy. Because I actually really liked having more of the Shadow clones too, but then I was like, why is everyone playing Ballista? It makes your attacks fire slow, but it's so much faster. So much faster. Big night and day difference. You play because it's fun. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Hello, 66. How you doing? Do I have a whirlwind? Yes, it's uploaded. You just click on the link in the bio, 66, and you'll get it. Hello. Thanks. How are you doing? Is it morning time for you? You're in what, mid coast, right? All your war plans run. Yeah, I feel you, Zay. So yeah, the war plans, you gotta do it on every single character. It's the worst part, man. Feels bad. But I would make a character on Tuesday because there's just gonna be a bunch of buffs. So. I think after this we might actually play some Poison Flurry. So I have the Death Mask. Yes, we can fight Bartok. Texas, I remember. What do you mean? Texas, I have a good memory, never forget.
You will find only your own death.
Okay, what we need to get is Azarath, so hopefully, fingers crossed it drops, because I do not want to do Infernal Hordes. I just need an Azarath. Come on, give me an Azarath. No. We got a cold damage word of Hakan. It's got that all imbuements. We can't even open up that one. I think it could actually drop off of that one as well, but no luck today, Cap. That means we got to do it again. All right. Oh, what do we got? We got some boosts with some. Dude, none of these are even 900. Come on, man. These loot drops, no good. All right, what do we got next? We have the Beast in Ice. Okay, that's a pretty easy one. Let's go to Glacier Fisher. Yes, Beanie, if you want this build is already uploaded. It is the Poison Pen Shot. A very, very fast build. You just got an Azrath in your barb. Ooh, nice. You need to get Scoundrel's Kiss. Okay, let's see what we get. Anything good? I don't remember what he drops. Oh, too many charms. What did we get? Not one good thing. I forgot what he drops. Oh, he dropped Etna's as well? Oh, that's really awesome. Really good. Oh, we get Signet Pelgane from him too. So we got all damage, vulnerable damage. That's not too bad. But if there's any good ones, we'll keep those ones. Let's see if we have any other charms we can go salvage. Upload where? So it's uploaded here, Kato, over on TikTok, or if you prefer YouTube, you can watch it there as well.
Back to it then.
And then you just look up Pen Shot Slaydra and you'll find it, season 14. Alright, let's go salvage a bunch of these though. So what we're looking for, we actually are looking for a lot of different things. So first things first, let's go salvage these ones. Tybalts. I already have a better one, so we don't need that one. And then with these, if we want gold, we sell all of them, unless there's 6 charm slots. Alright, and then with the rest of these, let's see what do we got. We've got imbuement skills. Ooh. Narrow eye. I don't know if I need imbuements. Maybe for poison? I'll think about it. We can keep that one either way. Lucky chance to deal damage. If I could get all these to be greater affix on poison, I would do it. We got max resource narrow eye. That's good. Subterfuge, no good. Cutthroat skills. That doesn't really work because it's marksman. Okay, all stats. All stats is not bad, but it's a really low roll on it. If it says +3 to any skills, we can keep it as well. We can also look for Sightless that has +2 max resource as well. That's another good one. Max resource. Okay, salvage the rest. Boom. Okay. And now we get to get our rewards.
And many more to come.
Okay, do we have any activity reward? Okay, so we have, what is this? Ah, okay. It's not too bad. Additional buff for shrine. Terrible misfortune. Okay, so we're finished with this one. Treasure breach. I think it was like it's too low. Okay, this is just, that's just like free. Let's go grab that. What do we have? Escalation dungeon. The escalations are actually pretty good. We're gonna re-roll this one. So what we're looking for is, again, Infernal Hordes with something that's good. I guess salvage is good. I really don't want to do Infernal Hordes anymore. I really don't want to do Infernal Hordes anymore. But this would get us to level 4, which would then let us do, what is it? Ah, the Chaos Waves. Yeah, the Chaos Waves is the best one. I don't want to do it. Debating on it. I mean, let us go up a little bit higher on it. Okay, so should I do another Infernal Hordes? Honestly, when I play Infernal Hordes, it just puts me to sleep. I don't know why. Like the mode is just so like boring to me. You got a 3GA perfect helmet for your build? Oh, nice, man. Congrats. That's good. I guess we could use our obols. We have 5,000 obols. Okay, so we actually need a lot of pieces of gear. The thing that I actually really want more than anything is an upgrade on like gloves. So we get Frostburns. We can get just any good gloves actually. There's three greater affix ones. Let's see, what do we got? Cold damage multi isn't too bad. And flurry. I don't think I'll play flurry though. With that, I'd rather have like a mythic in that department. We have crit strike multi. I guess. Could throw one defensive stat, but ideally we'd have like crit strike damage multi on it as greater affix. But because it has 2 greater affixes, this is like more like a 1 greater affix. Because like you want critical strike damage multiplier or damage over time multiplier, just roll much higher. So the other ones just don't give you as good value. Alright, another Infernal Hordes. I'm debating if I want to activate one of these or just activate the other one. Let's see, do we have any bonuses? Okay, we got 500 Aether. How much XP does this one give us? I didn't even see the XP bar move at all. physical damage multi. I'm trying to debate if I want to do a 6-wave or like a longer one. Honestly, I don't really want to do either, to be honest. But at least on the next rotation, we get the one that gives us more chaos waves. More chaos waves should hopefully grant us the goblin one. If we get one goblin run, the whole run is basically like finished in one run, you know? I think it's because it's just one area. It makes it feel like it just takes way longer. I'll try that other one too. 2 shades that fire on it. It'll be a little bit more fun. Yo, Miss Kitty, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, gamer? Did you finish your death trap build? Thank you. I really appreciate that, my friend. Let me give you a shout out. There we go. It is significantly less damage. What is it? We go from what? Was it 4 million? Okay, so just by swapping this, we go from 4 million to. Oh wait, hold on, no. 26 million. What does this one do for damage? Oh yeah, it's like 3 mil. It's like 1/10 of the damage. It's such a big difference. You haven't started your Death Trap Rogue? Ah. Birthday Adventures. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Well, if you want, I do have the charm. Do you want the charm for Death Trap? For the weapon? Because I do have that. So I hope your adventures were good. I feel like this build has way too much visual clutter to when you swap to this. It's cool looking. I'll try out this one too. I just like messing around with a lot of different ones. Okay, Hellborn was the greatest one before, but now I think everything's pretty much about the same. Mythics, ah yes. Tuesday will be better to hop on. And hello Ewell, howdy howdy. You got Heartseeker, ah. Well, you can play Ballista and it's a lot less cluttery. The other person in the party's playing that one, so there's gonna be lots of those green arrows regardless. I like this one way more. And it hits so hard. Ballista is 100% the better option. Like, the damage is just so much higher. Ooh, we have another butcher. Maybe we'll be able to get that 400 one. This is not so bad when it's only 6 waves. I don't know why. Specifically on those 10 waves, man, it puts me to sleep when I do these. How's the rogue going? Oh, this build is fantastic. It's one of the best rogue builds. I'm enjoying it a lot. The butchers in this mode are like way overtuned. Like they have way too much HP. For T12, this is like probably like a 110, 115 area. Whereas Torment 12 is supposed to be like Pit 100. but it's like way harder. Specifically just the Butcher, though. The rest of the stuff doesn't really matter. Like, the Butcher does crazy amounts of damage in this. And he has way too much HP. Oh, Storm Shred is really good. Hopefully the nerfs that come tomorrow won't be too bad, because I don't really like it when they nerf builds, because then people get really mad. And they're like, I'm going to quit the game. Sometimes people do, but I think most people are just... they're just all talk, you know? Hello, E85. What up? The Rogue right now is what's up. We're going to maybe build Rain of Arrows soon. I say maybe because it depends on if we get Azarath to drop. And I want to see how Azarath interacts with this build, and we'll see if it's any good. Because, like, I have crazy amounts of lucky hit. We have 100% lucky hit, 106%. Which, when we freeze, we get, like, a bonus. And if we run Frostburn, which is something I want to add into the build as well. Which, unfortunately, is a generic unique. So you can't really, like, just farm the pair of gloves, but we'll see. It doesn't really matter. We need to get 30 Aether, and I think we can get 30 Aether on this. No problem. So I think that makes them harder, but it drops something better. Sucks when you invest tons of time. Okay, that's Diablo. That's like a lot of action RPGs, but Diablo does it really hard. Like, when they want to build Gone, it is gone, man. Like that Ball Lightning from last season, dang, that thing sucks, man. That Thunderstorm from last season, unplayable. They nerf builds too hard, in my opinion, in this game. But it's mostly that, like, the builds that are, like, the best builds overperform to such a crazy extent. And the underperformers underperform so much. Like, the balance in this game is pretty rough. And then we can open up the big 400 one after we do the boss. And, you know, a 6 wave is really not that bad. Again, the 10 waves is just last too damn long. Yeah, no love for the Paladin. Yeah, Paladin got destroyed so hard. It's the nerf on Castle, really. They could have at least cut it in half first and then cut it in half again. They could have, like, slowly nerfed the class, but they destroyed that class too fast, man. Not what? That's crazy. We didn't even get one? Oh, man. Not even one. No Azarath. Am I using the Stealth Crest? So I'm running both. So I'm running 2 and 4. So 4 of the Spellbound. For the poison. Alright, so we have a Nightmare Dungeon escalation to do. Let's go do that. Equipment. I don't really care. These are all about the same, to be honest. Like, there's no good ones. Oops. I guess we can just select the Gilded Affix. What the Gilded Affix is, we'll find out. But we're just kind of mixing it up because I can't do one form of content for too long in Diablo. I'll get too bored. So just grind like a couple Paragon points. And we can also do Helltide eventually once that we have the Helltide thing up. We can grind that again and then get a massive amount. Oh, that thing dies in like one hit. I gotta remember this is low tier content now. Why isn't this? Oh. I think this just opens. Yeah, there we go. There's no key or anything. But the reason why I like the Rogue so much is like it's just so fast. After the nerf teleport on Sork, Rogue, I think, is one of the faster classes. You can actually infinitely teleport with Rogue, but it requires such crazy cooldown that you do have to make a lot of sacrifices. Oh, did the Azarath drop? I need an Azarath. Oh, it's a Neath Iron. You just need a sock before you transfigure. Oh, you're going all in? Yeah, I transfigured everything too. If you really want to push your character, you need to do it. Okay, yeah. If you're doing poison, then Spellbound is good in every single one. It also gives you a big amount of lucky at trance, which is quite nice to have. Forgot about that conviction thing that gives us an extra free chest at the very end. Oh, there's one monster remaining. It's like Den of Evil and Diablo 2. That one straggler, man. Or when he has to teleport away. Oh, he just got like a shield. I think if we go over there, we can get more stacks of conviction, but oh well, we're already at the boss. Let's see what we get from the conviction chest. Yeah, just see it. That's tune. Okay, equipment delve. Just one heroic strong. I don't really care about the strong rooms. I hate how when you're in a group it has to have that thing pop up. I think whoever just clicks on one should just go. What's the best thing to farm in the game? I don't know what you mean. Like, depends on what you're trying to go for. Oh, the overall best farm is probably the Hell Tides and Nightmare Dungeon Escalations. Is like the two things that you should focus in on. But best XP is 100% Hell Tides. Like, there's not even anything that's close. But for just like general equipment, you can just stay in Escalations. They're very rewarding. I didn't drop any conviction. It's really weird. Wait, you can still get, even if you get 0 conviction, you still get it? Okay, that's kind of OP. I think that's gotta be a bug. Or does it give you the rewards on every single one? That's actually pretty OP. Equipment delve is probably the best one. Seems time for okay, Kitty, thank you so much again for stopping by. You have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much again for the raid. And if you need the the Death Trap charm, let me know. Happy hunting. Thank you. Yeah, we're trying to get an Azarath so we can go back on the leaderboards and push. But thank you. Appreciate stopping by. Can I explain the reason of Spellbound instead of Sightless? So you get Lucky Hit Chance, and then you can run specifically Bitter Infection. Because you see how my Lucky Hit Chance is over 100, which means that it will be a 100% chance for Lucky Hit. So that means that I get a little bit more damage. But it's only if you play those in combo.
Yeah, well, I called Finder's hand on it. The goods are mine.
Oh, are we done with this? Oh, no, we gotta slay the keepers. See it right there. Two mas. Should just throw an exploit and make this like whole thing so much faster. There's still one more keeper. Yeah, it's kind of weird that you get this conviction chest and you can open it up every single time even if we have 0 conviction. That's definitely a bug though. I think that will probably get nerfed. Unique spoils? I kind of want the unique spoils. So this one gives us layer keys. Oh, wait, unique spoils. I bet you Riches of Keys is like not going to be like the greater layer boss keys though. Have I tried the non-ballista poison or pen shot? I haven't. Oh wait, non-ballista again. Non-ballista is terrible. Yeah, I was playing it before. We were playing it like literally 10 minutes ago. I was just trying them all out again. Like it's so bad. You lose so much DPS. It's like 1/10 the DPS. It's so bad.
Savor it while it lasts. Too bad. That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, wander.
Alright, so we got resource cost reduction. So we get life on hit, weapon damage, cold multi. Hey, that's not bad. We can use that in a build to make like twisting blades or something. Let's see what else we get. Does anyone need Gladiator's Triumph? I know some people like want these. If anyone wants them, free Gladiator's Triumph. Nothing sucks. I don't think there's any physical damage like builds with Rogue that are even good. Dang. We have 50 ranks into pen shot. That's wait, no, it's actually more than that because our Vex rune will give us +3, so we have like 53 ranks. It's very crazy. Is this another nightmare dungeon? Oh, actually, let's do this one instead. So give me +5. Any other builds that compare to Pen Shot? It's too slow for you. Dance of Knives is the fastest build, but it sucks. Rain of Arrows is slower than this. So the fastest build is Dance of Knives, but you can't really do high tier content with it. It's just not good enough. But if you want to, like if you're kitted out with like Gem Strength, lock in, man. But unless you got like Gem Strength rolls, I don't think that that's even viable, man. Like, it requires incredibly OP gear if you want it to work out. But yeah, Pen Shot is kind of like in between, but it'll still kill things fast enough. Ooh, do we get like a super amount of goblins? Let's see. I see 2 goblins. It's just 2. Wait, is it 2 gelatinous? Oh, wait, that's huge. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, there it is. It's just like lagged a little bit. Okay, nice. Let's see, what do we get? Any good upgrades from the goblins? Okay, what did these guys drop us? Let's check it out, guys. So we've got at least 900 item power beast fall boots. It's a 70 out of 75. Well, point 70 out of 75. Then we got a max resource, which is actually not bad, but the rest of the stats on it are really good. We need a better greater affix on that to make it worth it. And then we got a singular GA. Okay, actually resistance to all elements is not really that bad. And then on our weapon, we got a 2 GA chance to restore life on kill, not the greatest. And then on the gloves on the drop, life on hit isn't too bad. Max, it's a pretty defensive pair of gloves. Honestly, you want a lot of offensive stats, but for those that do need like a life on hit and a max life, at least they're all GA. It's like triple GA. It's not that bad. But anyways, that's what we got from the goblins. The rest is non-ancestral or not unique. Nothing too crazy. Did 100 greater layer keys, not 1 mythic? Dang. Should have waited for the update, bro. The update's coming out tomorrow. Okay. Oh, this is a regular Nightmare dungeon. I was gonna say, like, where's the next thing to click on? The best way to farm layer keys, Yada, is, oh, I'll show you. So, what you want to do is you want to go on your activities. You want to go to Helltide and get this. So these will drop layer keys and also give you a bunch of stuff. Just go straight down on Helltide, and then what you want to do is you want to farm the maggots. So you can go to any website that has like the maggots, and you want to get to 2/3 on your Helltide threat meter and just kind of wander around and just kill specifically those maggots because they drop you a bunch of the keys. Oh no, we gotta do Infernal Hordes again. Alright, well, let's go lock in and just do it. Let's see, do I want to keep these? I don't think I really want these. If anyone in the chat wants these for free, 100% free. The armor piece isn't that bad. I don't think I really want it though. What's ours currently? Ours is Heavenly Strength. It's basically a 1, or is it 1? It's got all resistance, which is actually the hardest thing to roll on gear. So I guess we'll keep it for that reason. Alright, let's go do the Infernal Hordes. Oh, you're welcome, Yada. No problem. Yeah, but don't use any of your keys. You can also look at some of the Season Journey. A lot of these will give you a bunch of keys as well. We're good here. Oh, some XP. I wonder if I use that Tome of XP on a level up character. What the heck? What did we just do? What pick can we do? With this build, he pretty much taps out at like 120 plus. I don't know why it pushed us outside. Like, you might be able to go to 130 if you get gem strength, but that's like really pushing it. This and Rain of Arrows, I believe, are the top builds. But I don't really like playing. The Rain of Arrows one will just be basically because cold. It can start scaling massively better. Actually, I want the Hellborn. Because Signet FPL gain is like infinite damage. Does Spearborn have good abilities? It's based off of a bug, so it's to Zik Rune. So look up Counter Swarm. Spearborn Counter Swarm, and you'll find a build video for it. I don't have it because I haven't rolled it yet. That's actually what I want to play next, but it might get nerfed, so I would wait till Tuesday to decide if you want to make that build. There's a lot of stuff to claim from like this one, I guess. There's another 500 ovals. I don't think we have any more HP notes. What is this? Imbuement CDR. Fifth. 53 ranks, that's pretty crazy. What are they fixing on the update? Ooh, finally Aether Goblins. I don't think this one's that great though. We need the Chaos Wave one. We haven't gotten like one Chaos Wave. But as far as the update, they're fixing the Mythic drops. Basically, they forgot to add the Mythics in the Mythic season. Swoosh, what do you have for your aspects? I think you need to get some more survivability, brother. You just keep on dying. I'll try to help you out with your build. Will this work with cold? Yeah, you can play cold pen shot. No problem. Just poison when you get ranks to skills. It's a double dip. Because you get ranks to your actual skill. Like whatever skill that you're using, and then also the poison goes up, so then you get to stack double. But if you get cold or shadow, well, shadow is like terrible, so we don't even need to talk about it. The reason why shadow is just bad is because it just does its own flat damage that isn't really scalable, like realistically. I wish shadow was good. It used to be good for like low tier content for speed, but now I just don't even think it's viable. It has to like explode, which means that you have to wait for the delay or the monster to die, so it's just pointless. You're missing health? Oh, okay. I'll see if I have items for you, brother. Try to help you out. I know your build, but what's that projectile going? Oh, ballista? So this is penetrating shot. Yeah, that's the skill that we're using. If you're wondering why it's bouncing, it's because we have this thing over here called Eagle Horn. Final wave, though. We're at only 200. Can't even open up the chest. Put that to Azura. You think it's a skill issue on you? Oh, you're sitting in the AoE or something? Dude, you have Harlequin. Should be good to go in survivability. Oh, you have like maximum resource. You can reroll that on your chest piece, brother. If you roll that to get specifically armor or max life, that would help out. Oh, okay, I guess. Okay, well, I already rolled that one. You have trouble piloting the build? Are you running sightless? Okay, doesn't show me your set pieces. But if you're running the sightless, actually, did I even spend my? I don't think I spent my Aether over there. Oh yeah, you just have to take the Ballista node if you want to. Shoot everywhere. And the cube is core skills affix a utility. So core skills is well, it says core and skills, right? So you're talking about using this. So a core stat is also in some categories considered offensive. So in pretty much every single spot, it will be considered offensive. But a skill is considered a skill stat. It's like in its own. So if you want to figure that out, if you go to loot filter and you go to like, oops, we go to like add a rule and we go to add condition, we go to, where is it? So if you open up this menu, you can see, since you were asking for like ranks, right? Like if you go to ranks, it says that it's under utility, but it's actually not telling 100% the truth. The reason why is certain things cannot roll those categories in utility. But like, so for example, like if you're trying to get ranks in rapid fire, that has to be specifically in gloves, but then there's certain ones that are in another category. Like, so I think it's on boots. I don't think I can modify these boots. I don't have a pair of boots right now. But if you go over here in the cultist, you can see what they can actually roll to find out if you can roll. Like if you're trying to get, let's say like utility in a chest piece, you can get utility, but you will never be able to get like ranks to barrage or anything. You get ranks to like subterfuge skills. So some of them are in other categories, if that makes sense. But yeah, what are you trying to get? I could maybe answer that easier for you. It'd be probably way easier. The weakest class right now, Necromancer. Necromancer, then Paladin. Necromancer, Paladin, Warlock are like the bottom classes. The top classes are the Barb, Rogue, and Druid. Sork is honestly kind of in between. But I want to say Sork is only good because some of the best players in this game play Sork. Like the really, really dedicated players. Like 30 hours a day, no bathroom breaks, you know? There's really, really a pretty big difference on the amount of like really good Sork players in Diablo. Especially in like Asia, like there's just so many people that only play Sork. It's because for some reason in Diablo 2, like Sork was the class like everyone loves. And I don't know, it just kind of stuck around. It's one of the most popular classes. So even if Sork does a higher pit tier, like lower it a little bit, and that's like more realistic for like players to achieve. The portal that we have? Oh yeah, so the portal is actually from this season, man. If you want to get it, it's in the battle pass. Or they call it the reliquaries, it's the same thing, if you want to get it. So it's from this season. How is this season? It's kind of rough, man. I mean, I like Diablo as a game, but it's just like the season part of it is like, I really felt like last season was so much better. I wish they just didn't even update it. Like, maybe just add the ruptures and that's it. Like, no balance changes from season 13, and this season would have been good, man. I would have been playing a Sork probably, though, at the start. All those lightning skills are so much fun, but all the lightning skills suck now, except for, like, crackling energy. Alright. Oh yeah, we have 8% chance. I think we go for like the control, which has 100%. And we also need to upgrade Devious later. But if you're trying to go for core skills on an amulet, I don't even know if you really want to do that. You can get, like, talking about all skills, like all skills would be much better. Ooh, that's a really good necklace piece. Crit multi is good. That's what you want to see as the greater affix. Alright, what do we have now? I think we actually have activity bonus. Activity bonus for Infernal Hordes. We could finally get... I haven't even seen one Chaos. Okay, Chaos Waves are appearing more frequently. Hopefully it'll be good. When the current wave has 10 seconds remaining, Aether events spawn at all locations. That's kind of cool. Okay, this is probably a pretty decent one to grab as well. Ah, okay, that kills everything. I don't know if that's worth removing 50 million gold. I don't even know what a Doomsayer is. I don't know. I'm trying to think if I remove both these points and just go straight down into that. Or we remove 150 million and we get this. Colossal. Okay, well, you know what? Let's go for it. I just want to try it out. Oh, no. This one doesn't. No. Oh, there is some salvage. There's 2 of the Grand Helltide, but I'm already... Wait, do we still have points? We have 1 more point for the Helltide? It takes so long to max these out, though. I'm wondering if this is worth it, the grand amount of salvage. Because to be honest, these are actually so easy to do. I'll just go do the Helltide one then. You slug, and yeah, I mean, I've been kind of slacking on doing the Helltide stuff as well, man. Or not the Helltide. Helltide I've been doing a lot. The war plans for the Horde as well. Yeah, I haven't been doing the war plans. So I'll be honest, I think the war plans... Oh, this ends in 2 minutes. We really can't do too much other than this. In 2 minutes, we can do the maiden, get +5. So we get the bonus. I'd also look at farming Eagle Horn. I wouldn't mind doing that. We get a better Eagle Horn. That's all we can really do for this. Yeah, 47 seconds. Yeah, there's not really anything we do in 40 seconds. And then we have to wait 5 minutes for the reset. And during that, I guess we could do an Infernal Horde. But we have two of those to do. Go sub to these unless we got a good helmet. Where's our helmet? No good.
Taken apart, left it down.
But I can also. I'm gonna go grab all of these. I'll store all of these. We can actually make our Spiritborn right now during the downtime. Let's go make our Spiritborn real quick. The war plan's not being shared. I absolutely agree, man. Doing the reset is no fun. A 5-minute Mephisto run? But remember, there's no drops on Mythics right now. They have a big bug that's going on right now. And the big bug makes it so you cannot actually claim your Mythics. Like, they don't really drop. But I'm going to look and see what gear I have on this, and I'll probably just delete this character. The reason why is... Okay, cool, we can just delete this one. Just looking at what this character has, like, in terms of gear, but it doesn't really matter because it's all 800 item power. Oh, okay, I want to remove all the runes too.
Ah, a warrior. How may I?
I don't really need to look at the gear or be worried about it. But I do want to actually keep the runes. Oh, I have a bunch... Do I not have like a tab for it? Okay, I guess we have this tab. Because these legendary runes still have some value. The other ones I probably don't even need to move, but it's like you can upgrade them at a random chance. I don't really care about these though. Are any of these even good? I mean, unless it's like ancestral, like I just salvage them. I don't even really care to read them.
Let me help.
I don't really care about this. You can't even do anything with these, right? I don't think you can do anything with those. So yeah, we'll delete this character now. We'll make a new character, and then we'll also grab all of those. Caches, so my character has extra room. We got Reaper. I forgot what Spearborn. Oh, that's right. Spearborn gets Kiriko. Let's go. Customize the character. All right, let's see. Let me go to hair. What's the best hair? I think it's fine because we're gonna run the Kiriko hair anyways. Is it called like pony or something? I think this hair is pretty good. Alright, what about the face? Facial hair? Oh, this is like eyebrows. Dang, she doesn't have any like good thin eyebrows. Maybe, no? Let's see, 8, 9? I'll go with 8. You know, I actually really like, I like my other spirit form. I'm gonna see if I can copy it as close as I can. I might have thrown on the skin though. Oh, let's see. I can't really tell on her eyebrows. Okay. Oh yeah, this one's on Eternal. Okay. I'll use it as a reference. I'll just like screenshot it and then put it over here, and this will be much easier to use as a reference. Spiritborn. Alright, so for face, let's see, what do we have? Okay, I think it's this one. And then for face variations, oh, can we get rid of this accessory? I think it's throwing it off. Okay. Did I have this one? Let's see which ones are good. I think it's this one. I think it's 14. Okay, we'll go with 14. I'm pretty sure it's this one. And then no markings, and then for the face variations, I think it's 1. It's definitely not 2. Definitely not 3. I think it's this one. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think this is it. And then for the hair, okay, we'll go with that. Number 11. Not that it really matters too much because we're going to be throwing on the skin anyways. I think we're good. When you be able to pick the activities and the war plans? Oh, yes, I agree, Liquids. I 100% agree, because then that way people can play the content that they want to play versus, like, you know, having to do other things that they don't want to play. Am I starting off a new character? Oh, I just needed to hold my item, so it'll be kind of like a mule character. So, yeah, that'll be what it's for. But I will be playing Spiritborn on Tuesday if they do not nerf the Tazik rune. But, yeah, we could go over how to make it. Hi there, all of my resist are above 7%. You still get one shot from T12. You need damage reduction merit, and you also need, like, at least, like, 50k life. But in general, like, you need to dodge some of, like, the falling swords. You actually have to, like, dodge those. If you do not, then you will actually die. But, yeah, we can go over a tutorial on how to make the best looking Spiritborn tutorial guide. So, for starters, in terms of face variations, number 1 is by a long shot the best. For skin tone, obviously you can select the skin tone that you want, but if you want to copy mine exactly, it is the third to the last one over on the skin tones. Now, as far as the eye color goes, I mean, obviously this one is more subjective, but I feel like the better like tier ones are the light blue, and then also the light green are like really, really great eye choices as well. And then for the hair, there's actually several different variations that I think are okay. I like 11 though. I think 11 looks really good, but choose the one that you want for that one. For the facial hair, 6 is okay. It depends on like what you want. For your eyebrows, just not number 1, unless you want to go for like an alien themed one, but 4 is okay. And then also I think 8 is okay if you want them to be extra thin, but there's not like a super thin one for her, unfortunately. But number 8 for facial hair. And then lastly for the accessories, I'm running number 14 for makeup, but I mean there are a few other like alternative ones that you could select for it, but yeah, I think 14 is one of like the better ones. 13 isn't bad either though. If you want to run 13, I think that one looks pretty good as well. But yeah, 14 is the one that we're rocking. And then for the jewelry, obviously just throw on whatever you want, but I'm gonna rock none. And then for the markings, you can obviously select whatever you want as well. But then we are finished. That's how you make the best looking Spearborn in Diablo. Here's the final result over here. All right, that's our best looking guide for. Okay, so let's go and get started with basically just collecting the loot. And that's all I'm using this character for. Tzik gives you like way more damage than you're supposed to. And then what we're gonna do for this is, yeah, we just need to grab the caches. I'm not gonna open them because again, mythics do not drop. And I'm hoping that as soon as we open up all of these, the mythics will start shooting out. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I think these are all like the whisper caches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I believe it's 10, but I'm just gonna open up all the other ones anyways. But as far as our character goes, we can make the character look even cooler. What's the nothing? The nothing look is way better. Wait, hold on, I don't even need any. Like, do we even need any skins? Hold on, I feel like this class is like really good with no skins. Oh, I need a helmet though. But genuinely, I feel like this looks like really good. Hold on, can we change the color on this too? You can? Hell yeah, dude. the default no skin looks really good. All right, let's go to there's like a Kiriko skin that I actually wanted this class for, but I think the Oni skin is really good too. But I haven't seen all of the skins on Spearborn in a while, so that one's not too bad. I feel like that one doesn't really fit the Spearborn theme, but I think it was before the class came out. I like this one. This one I think is really cool. This one's really good. Damn. The Flesh Dancers. Looks kind of cool in that color as well, but I like this one. Dang, yeah, this one's like too good. It's like impossible to beat. I feel like this skin, but I don't really like the helmet on it. I think the Kiriko helmet. Let's see, what about the no helmet is pretty good too though, but I kind of like the Kiriko one because, you know, Overwatch theme. But let's see what else we can run if we run the whole. I'll probably actually just rock this for a while, but instead of these gloves, I really like the what's it? I think these kind of work. Let's see. I think this has to be like this. Okay, what about the shoes? They kind of work, but there's like too much of a separation, I think, in between. What about that? The chest. Oh, that looks kind of cool too. But like this just fits like the Overwatch theme. Actually, for the gloves, what do the gloves look like again? Let's see. Oh yeah, I feel like that. I don't really like the VFX though. I'm just gonna remove them. We'll do the remove. Oh, no, I want remove. The nothing. I gotta remember to add a pet. We gotta run the crab with the knife though. I think that's such a funny pet. Why does the gloves keep on glitching out? I keep on confirming it. And then it undoes my thing for some reason. Okay, confirm look. For some reason it's like unable to confirm on those gloves, maybe in general. Okay, I hit unequip and I hit confirm. That's really weird, really strange. Maybe you can't do it with like the default one. Hello Fireheart, how you doing? Okay, so now that we spent more than like actually 5 minutes there, we should be able to go back to the Helltide now. And we will. I forget what, like 1,000 cinders. Either that or like 250. No, yeah, I think it's like 500 or something. Oh, it's 750 actually for each one, but it's fine. These are like super easy. If any of you guys want to join for this, you guys are welcome to. We're just gonna go around in the Helltide. We can slay the maiden over here. We can do both of the maidens. That way we can get the reward for it. Hoping that there's a rift by the maiden at the same time. But the Tizik rune is it's just a bug where it gives you way more damage. Yeah. Just big damage. There's not really anything that you have to do other than just equip it. It's for the counter swarm build. Oh wait, what? We got the hell warps? What? Oh, it's still 2/3 full. Wow, that's amazing. It's the best XP in the game. But we're just gonna go straight to the maiden because I just want the bonus from this. Yeah, new patch tomorrow, boys. And then the Mythics hopefully will be dropping way more frequently. We can make way more builds. But I still think the main issue is that we have that crafted tag. And if that crafted tag doesn't get removed, I'm hoping that they're just going to change that. That's the one thing I'm really, really, really hoping that will change. Okay, we're done with that one. And I already have 14. But we have an amulet basically ready. I just need to craft cooldown reduction on it, which isn't really that difficult. Cooldown reduction is basically free on the amulet. And then ranks to skills is not too bad either. We just have to get what is it? Ranks to skills, and then like another. Ideally, we just get ranks to skills and then another ranks to skills. But the problem is oh man, I remember we could lock the affix and then we can add. I think it might actually have to start off with one of the skills. Like we have to actually add 2 different. Oh, since it's a yellow, I think it'll be actually pretty easy. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna turn Grim Favors and then we're gonna keep it going. Do this and then we're gonna go to the other zone for the Helltide because no one really goes to the new zone. I think yeah, this is the new. That was part of the new zone. There's also this area sometimes is in Helltide zone, but again, no one goes to it. But I know over here there's a lot of the worms can spawn in the bottom. But yes, only this is the rogue class, and the build that we're playing is the pen shot. Poison pen shot. In fact, I think this amulet. Oh, minus the aspect. Wait, actually, I might be able to run this on my other. Oh, it has imbuement potency. It wouldn't work for our other character. So I was thinking about like, oh wait, we can just run this because it's all dex based, but I'll just get my own gear. Oh, I forgot we need to do those tears. That's what we're actually here for. Maiden and tears. We can still get the 5 for this one. That's so good. And we can start this. You guys know you can start these and this counts as completing it even if you go away from it, because eventually what happens is a boss will spawn in and you just shoot them and then you get the full rewards for it. The worms hate you. You only found 2 in like 20-30 minutes. Use the website Helltides. So look up that website Helltides. Yeah, that'll be your ticket, man. I think my TikTok I think it asked me if I was AFK and it didn't answer it and it just kicked me offline. Fantastic streaming app, by the way. It's like the most stupid thing I've ever seen. If you stream on TikTok and there's a captcha sometimes that will pop up, and if you don't answer it, it'll just kick you out. And it's like so stupid. Why would you ever design a live stream app like that? The reason why is probably there's a bunch of people that go AFK on a live stream. But like, I feel like it's really annoying if they randomly do that. Like, technically they give you 5 minutes for it. I wish maybe it made like a notification or sound, because sometimes I just don't pay attention to the captcha that pops up. Get a better pin shot bow. This was good. 750 cinders. Okay. We already have 10 Grim Favors already? It's crazy. Oh, these ones are like stacked up on top of each other. This is really good. Doubles. Got some overlapping rifts. Hell yeah. I also wouldn't mind trying this in Helltides, the ones where you get 2. You can get way more surface area. Wow, that's much more surface area for sure. Seems like it's kind of weak in damage though, like really weak. Let's try out this one. Okay, so now we got that one done. We can go open up 2 500s. It should detect an active feed. Oh, like you think this should show you where the maggots are? I agree. Hey mate, doesn't the frost build with Rain of Arrow better in AoE? I mean, you can group up enemies and like pop them. Yeah, it's not bad.
It is done.
You talking about with like Azrath? You hate having to make a new character, Tedden? You don't have to make a new character. You can play on what's called Eternal, but like if you want to enjoy the season mechanics, yeah, that's like the thing that you do have to do though. It's crazy how much more damage the other thing does. Like it's such a big gap. Isn't the other thing down? It's like way over there. I've got a marathon to run, but at least. Okay, there we can see it. I don't know why it's so hard to see the dots in some of the areas, because that is how we path. Where is it? Yeah, it's like way over here. I don't know why they kind of made it like secret, like in terms of little island, when it just appears on the map anyways. It used to not appear on the map. But it just does way little damage. The other thing I can just one shot. I literally hit them once and they're dead. The reason why it works that way is because it's based off of the damage that you are dealing. And even though it hits way slower, it hits so damn hard that it just goes way better. No competition, man. Lucky Chances, thank you so much for the heart gift. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you. It's already 7 a.m. So fast. And then we can go to the other zone for kill these. So the reason why we're going to go to the other zone is so we can open up that other one. But I actually probably need to open up so many more of these. The reason why I have to open up so many more of these is because we have to spend 750 times 2, which is actually 1,400. Because we have 2 Hell Tides back to back for our season journey thing, or whatever it's called. Oh, cool. Some more worms. Some more XP. Woo. Man, that thing is like by a long shot best XP. Like, you know how many pits I'd have to do for that? You know, what happened to the bonus in the mine cages? Oh, I removed those. Okay, that's probably why. Oh, in nightmare dungeons. Ah. Oh, so that's okay. Oh, Hellborn. Okay. Okay, got it. So that'd be only Nightmare Dungeons, but I'm not really doing Nightmare Dungeons. I don't know if that also counts Nightmare Dungeon escalations, because I have not been getting any of these mine cages. Yeah, I have 0. I think maybe something will spawn over here. Dropped 7 million gold too. That's not too bad. Get a little bit of monies. Open up this, open up that, and then we'll go do that center thing over there. Best way to farm tributes? World bosses. I'm assuming you want the tributes, the Mythic tribute, right? Those are pretty rare, but like, I don't know which ones you want. I don't honestly would say there really isn't any good tribute other than the Mythic tribute. Wait, did the thing despawn the season mechanic? I didn't even know that that was possible to despawn that. So it looks like there's a limited time. Oh, wait, hold on, actually. Oh, it's because it spawned in. Oh, we should defeat the remaining enemies. Is it only the red stuff? Oh, okay. What does it even drop? It dropped an amulet. A Hakan, energy on kill, no good. Damage over time multi. Ooh, that's a really good one. That we might actually save for our Twisting Blades. Let me go find a better eagle horn. What we need to get first is actually like an Azrath. We have 400. What's that blue dot? Is that for like the one of the Grim Favors? Hey, what is that blue dot? I have no idea what that is on the map. More open. We only have to open up 150 more. I feel like I'm almost faster just running. Oh, whoa, there's a goblin. Get him. Which one is it? Which one is it? It's a Soul Eater goblin. Oh, so it's basically just another one of these mechanics. Still, it's fun to do because we need to get another 750 after this. You just got Mythic to Balls. Ooh, congrats, man. That's a good one. Definitely usable. I have like 10 plus like useless Mythics, so just saving them in case they decide to maybe balance certain things. Ooh, 4GA gloves. Endurant Faith. Ooh, nice. What do we get? Oh, Crit Strike Chance too? Oh, wow. I might keep those. What else we get? Crit Strike Chance, Physical Multiplier. Oof, that's no good though. But I wouldn't really run Endurant Faith anyways. It's a defensive one. Diablo's DPS only. Death Trap is viable this season, but I'll be honest, it requires such strict gear requirements that I could not recommend it. It's the same thing with Random Arrows. They're so giga like requirements for gear. I would just play this. This is the best build for like, you know, casual. This is your best rogue build. level up with Dance of Knives and play Poison Pen Shot. You know, for much better time. I want to see if this goes into the other one. Oh, that one wasn't even enough for the first one to finish. And 750. It's so many characters. This is the rogue class. Hello, Eisen. Thanks so much for the heart gift, brother. Also, are you playing Rivals for the new season? Since this new season is actually really good. Mythic Charms a thing? Yes, there are Mythic Charms. There's Mythic Seals and there's Mythic Charms. Mythic Charms are so rare that basically they don't exist. Mythic Seals, though, that's realistic. You can get Mythic Seals. They're super, super rare, though, just as a heads up. But, like I said, they are achievable. Those chances to drop mine cages are like so low. Okay, so now we gotta go turn in more, and we're just gonna go up to the top. And there's gonna be another zone, so we can turn in that 250 real quick. I think it's like over here, actually. It's like in this little pocket. Tomorrow's the new Mythic season. Yeah, tomorrow's when we actually get the Mythics. The Mythic season, unfortunately, has lots of bugs right now, and you can still farm up right now, though. You know, this is the time to farm up. Through the item quality, yeah, that's what happens, Eldris. The transfig, don't worry, dude. Like, look at this brick over here. This one we got physical damage, even though I'm a poison build. That's part of the transfig, though. It's just random on what you get. If you get a bad one, well, you're stuck with it. I think it'd be cool to infinitely transfig. It just feels bad when you don't get anything good and you can't do anything about it. I think that one of the solutions is to infinitely transfig, or you can have a currency to remove the transfig and then retry the transfig. Would be cool. But yeah, I feel like Diablo is such a casual game that they should just let some of these things just go on. Whereas, like, I totally understand, you know, there has to be some randomness, but I think a lot of people don't really like it. And because of that, well, they could fix it. Is it? I wonder if it's hiding those things from me. Like, is it hiding those? Those mine cages. Because, like, I have the thing where we're supposed to get them. Oh, Hellborn and Nightmare Dungeons. 2 butchers. Wait, instead of Hellborn, 2 butchers. Oh. Well, let's get this one. Oh yeah, you have to change it in town. Because I'm not getting these from here. I think it's only in the Nightmare Dungeons. Because I thought my loot filter might have been hiding it. Okay. Is there another zone over here? Okay, we have another zone. We have to spend another 500 cinders. See if there's way more players up there, because when there's more players you can get way more cinders faster. Here, I fell down, he just never got back up. You've only ever gotten 2 of the mine cages. Yeah, I'm gonna try out the butcher one to see if like the butchers, if they come in, but that will like be way easier. There's like 3 over here. I don't know if we need to do like regular Nightmare Dungeons to get those XP things. Do you guys know how that there's those XP like wells? Do you know if you can get them in escalations, or is that only in regular Nightmare Dungeons those appear? Because I haven't seen any in escalations, and my guess is that they don't spawn at all. There are in escalations? Oh, okay. So does Forgotten Wisdom always have like an XP well? Because that's what I want to try to get. Oh, so Forgotten Wisdom always has XP wells. Oh, that's good to know. I don't have any at the moment, but... Is it like guaranteed that they spawn in every single time?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Ah, okay, thank you, Double Tap. Appreciate that, man. And all you other guys that were mentioning it. Solbicio. To have abilities, yeah, silent, yeah, the link in the bio. So if you just click on the little like my username on TikTok, I'll also link it in like the in Twitch and YouTube if you guys want it. So if you're watching this over on TikTok, there's just one extra step. So if you watch this on TikTok, all you have to do is click where it says the link tree right here, and it'll pop up like this. And you guys will see where it says Diablo 4 build guides. You just click on this, and then it'll bring up the page. And if you want this build that we're playing right now, this build is the Poison Pen Shot. There's ones if you have Mythics, and if you don't have Mythics, there's a push version and a regular version. Push meaning that it'll do more damage, but it has slower mobility. It's like the only difference. Oh, we need way more to open up that one. So, oh wow, this area is so good. Look at how many rifts there are. There's like 3 right here that are all close enough to where we can activate all of them. So let's go ahead and do that. The reason why is we want all of the overlap. Oh, we got the bug. This is, yeah, okay, the game is bugged right now. This is a pretty crazy bug. So all the VFX guys are going to be disabled, so the game will look kind of funny. The more that we play, the funnier that it gets. I didn't really like fully like stay in it. I could have stayed in it longer. So I don't know what causes this bug, but like the game gets really buggy. Like there's a lot of things that just won't appear. And it becomes extra hard because some of the VFX, if there's no like explosions, you won't see them. So we might have like a random death. But I look at it like if there's something for content, it's always worth it. But yeah, if you guys see, my ballista isn't working properly. and a lot of the shots and the damage actually goes away. But we'll open up this and then we'll go see if we can farm better Eagle Heart. Check what boss we need to farm for this. And we can also maybe go build that Rain of Arrows build. More of the tears. It's kind of funny because the character looks like it's like sliding everywhere when you do it like this. How high damage does the Whirlwind Barb... Wait, what? How high of damage does it deal? Like how... You mean like in the pit? Like how high of damage is kind of like a... I mean, it would be somewhere in the trillions. It's like probably 140 in terms of how much you can do in the pit. Somewhere around there it'll tap out, but I want to say if you're asking that question, you might not hit that because it requires like gem strength in order to like compete. So you'll probably be able to do like 110, 120 perfectly fine though. You played PvT first, haven't tried Diablo before, is it good? Yeah, I think the game is good. I wouldn't buy it on Steam though, Bert. I would buy it on the Battle.net app, otherwise you don't get access to like the beta test server. There's no more tears? Without the tears, I feel like you don't really get any good amount of cinders now. Like, it's just so nerfed. Also, the whole area is bugged right now. It's kind of nice not seeing the numbers, though. Is that shrine that we got? Oh, okay. So you guys see how, like, there's no shrine effect either? Like I said, that the whole game is, like, super bugged right now. I don't know what causes this bug, but it deletes all the VFX. So we have like a shrine, but it doesn't show up. And also, these are supposed to summon a blue ring, but the blue ring doesn't even appear. Look at this. There's no blue ring. It does. Wait, does it not even show the tears? What the heck? Look at the bug now. There's no blue ring. The tears don't even have like the thing. My damage numbers completely disappeared. All the VFX are gone. This is like a crazy bug for this season. Like, look, there's no tear. I'm just standing in it. There's no circle. You can't even see it. The worst part is like when there's an explosion, because the VFX are gone, I don't even see it. Like maybe this is their solution to no visual clutter. Just remove all the VFX. I actually wouldn't mind the option. Obviously, this is a bug right now where you don't see any of like the explosions. But again, like that guy, he's probably exploding right now, but I cannot see the on-ground effects. But if my build is tanky enough, I feel like I wouldn't want to see them anyways. But look, yeah, the tear's not there. I actually had a shrine effect, and look, watch. You see how there's a shrine right here, right? I'll click on it. I don't even have the effect above my head. Like the shrine effect is not even there. It's just some weird bug that I've seen a couple times, and the game just really glitches out. Like with those swords on the ground, you don't even see like the AoE on them. Like you see the sword, and look at the whirlwind barb. The whirlwind barb looks really funny because there's no tornadoes that come out. The VFX are just completely gone. It's a really weird bug. Alright, we have 400 cinders, we're good. I just want to go turn in the thing and we're going to peace out. And then maybe go push for top 1,000 so we can get the rewards, hopefully. But I think we're going to actually have to swap to Rain of Arrows. I think it just might have better scaling. But there's actually a couple things I wanted to do with Cold. But I need to get an Azrath first. It's basically Signet of Pelgain that's really good. That lets you push way higher than you're really supposed to in the game. Which means that only Cold builds are good. Yeah, I'll try the Rain of Arrows build. I'm going to start building towards it. Either way, like, the items are similar for it. You're maxed out at 120, yeah. That's about what you'll max out on. Like, it doesn't matter what build you copy. The difference is that you need like really good gear if you want to go like every single pit tier up, going above like 110 requires you to have like 32% damage. So it becomes harder and harder. I don't think it's not too bad. And your kill's no good. If anyone in chat wants this, it's free. Free. Alright, so now I need to get an Azrath, and I also want to get a Fist of Fate. But it might be better just to farm gold. I don't really want to farm gold. But it would just be on was it Nightmare Dungeon? Let's go salvage the Nightmare Dungeon keys. Strong Room Dungeon. Oh, we want the XP one though. I'll craft 10 at a time. It's easier to like look at them. Oh, gems. But I think this is like random gems, right? Ruptures. But like, what's weird is like I don't even find ruptures inside of these to be even that great. So some of them are mixed, I guess. Topaz Reserve. What does that Dungeon Delve give you? Does anyone know? Ovals. Oh, I think I saw it. Forgotten Wisdom. There we go.
It has been.
I found it. Is the Nightmare Dungeon the next one? Perfect. We're gonna go salvage a bunch of these. I'm gonna keep these two. We can, I guess, take all of these out. We can salvage that one. And then ooh, we got Frostburn over here with armor. That's really awesome. But yeah, I did want a Frostburn as well, because I was thinking that if I can run Signet of Pelgain and if this works, then that'd be awesome. But I don't know if it works with it, so we'll find out. So what we're looking for is resource or 3 ranks to skills or all stats. Imbuement isn't too bad. That actually does work because I do want to play like Twisting Blades, and I really like this. I like this set because it's just increased damage, and then you get an extra crit strike damage. So it's 60x and then another 250. So that one's good. Oh, there is. This wouldn't work for Rain of Arrows. It does give you max resource, which would work with like the ultimate build where you get to keep on spamming it, but it wouldn't work for that. Okay. So we're looking for a Sightless with plus to resource, because you can get a lot more damage with that as well. these we sell for gold. What's these sells for? Okay, they sell for 1 million, but I prefer just getting the gem powder. Okay, now we have like 500 mil. So we can maybe, oops. The gold farm method, so the gold farm method is to do the nightmare dungeon escalations, and you get about 10 million per, so you get about 100 million per like dungeon that you do. You don't need Azrath unless I want it for bossing. Ah, yes. Really, Azrath is good for bossing? I felt like Azrath sucked for bossing because you'd only get the damage when it's freezing it. But I want to try freezing poison to see if it works. Like, I'm just curious to see if it actually does anything. But I need to get at least an item 900 power Azarath. Okay, there we go. We got the XP. Well, that's all I really wanted to see from it. I actually kind of like Rogue specifically for this reason, because you can stealth and ignore all the enemies. It's like kind of like playing like a ninja. I like it. So one unique thing with this class that I really enjoy is just being able to go invisible. But one of the things that I really hated with like some of the setups for the dungeons is like you can only hold one of these little bloodstones, right? But the thing is that you need to pick up 3. It's like, why can't I hold one of the stones in each one of my hands? Gosh, I want that bubble back in the game. Oh, we just got an Ohm rune off of that with a 0? Wow, that's okay. That's one of the best things to get. I had 0 conviction, by the way, right? Hold on, I gotta like look at the replay on that. If you guys don't know what conviction is, that's where if you take no damage after killing an elite, you build up these things. And I'm pretty sure I had, okay, maybe I had 1. Let's see. So you see this thing on the top? That's what conviction is. Oh, you know what? I actually had 4. I didn't even pay attention. Okay, so we had 4 conviction. I thought I had 0, but yeah, I just got a free Ohm rune basically with that, which is like I don't really need the rune right now, but like it is a really good one. All right, so now wants us to do Infernal Hordes, which I'll be honest, I don't really want to do, but I need to do it in order to gain. I need to do Infernal Hordes in order to gain Azarath. That's where Azarath drops. You don't know why they got rid of the bubble? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Because if you think about it, it's like, why did you add the bubble in the first place? Oh, it was annoying to get hit while you're trying to upgrade in the pit. Okay, let's remove it this season. Like, just think about why did you add it in the first place? Because it is annoying. It's not even like it's a thing where, oh man, the game is so much more challenging. I like the challenge now. It's just more of like it just kind of like makes the player frustrated. Like, why do you intentionally make your players frustrated? You know what I mean? Like, when I make a town portal, just let me portal out. You know what I mean? I don't like it that, like, you have to, like, sit here and it's like, hold on, I gotta wait for this little thing. Like, I get it for the campaign or something. They don't want you to, like, maybe skip out and stuff. So, like, they want you to make it, the world feel like it's a certain way. I don't know. But I just feel like, same thing with Path of Exile, though. Path of Exile doesn't let you just portal out. Like, in PoE 1, you can do it. PoE 2 is like, no. No portals. You have to do the little bar thing. It's just, it's like an extra few seconds that are unnecessary, you know? But yo, Pudgedal, thank you so much for the TikTok, your awesome gift, and the GG. I appreciate it, my friend. Legendary seals sell for 13 mil salvage. Ah, yes. That's why I sell all of those. But yeah, the charms I salvage so you can basically recraft them again and again. It's great for that. Let's see. I don't really care. All of these are pretty bad options. Where's a good farm for Scrolls Restoration? You can just kind of just play the game, to be honest. I have like hundreds. I don't even bother farming them. And I've re-rolled hundreds, actually thousands of times at this point. So I would say that shouldn't be something that you need to farm, but if you do need to farm them, you can do the Infernal Hordes. And I know that they drop from the chest that costs 400 at the very end. You'll get a bunch from that. Yeah, I would say just play the game, honestly, and you should just get a bunch. Let me see if I can show you how many I have right now. And again, I've already re-rolled thousands of times. I never even tried to farm them. I have 300 left. Again, I haven't even tried. You don't need... Wait, you have an extra Azrath? Raging check? Oh my gosh. You'll save me from doing this. Yeah, what's your battle tag? If you have an Azrath. Preferably one that works for dot, but if not, I don't care. It's much better than farming it. 'Cause I kind of wanted to just use it to test out some stuff. I don't like Spin to Win Rogue. What do you mean? Dance of Knives? That's a build for leveling that was great, and we played it, but right now we're playing a different one. We are playing Pen Shot because it does way more damage. Wow, this gives you so much more resources. Like, so much more. It's kind of weird. Some of these bosses, like, you can't even do any damage to them. Like, look, this thing doesn't take any damage. I wonder if you have to destroy the rift. Is that why? You have to destroy the rift first. I'm already at 200. Oh, this is only a 6-wave one. Kind of cool. If we line it up, we can hit the monster and the rift at the same time. Wow, that's crazy. Come on, go pet, go. I think the pet needs like a speed boost. Look at him, he's slacking. Go, little fox, go. Okay. But I'm already at 500. But what we need... Doesn't it cost 666 to go in? And then we have to spend 400 on the thing? Are you playing the Rain of Arrows build, Jonathan? Because I need to actually farm for that, the stuff for that build. But I don't even think it's any uniques. I actually like was working on what I wanted to. Let's see. So what do we need? We need Signet Pel Game, which we already have. Oh yeah, I wanted to get Frostburn. But Frostburn's like a generic. Mine you can't type? Oh, gotcha. No problem. You have some like alien characters in yours? Should be. I think I have to come out on YouTube too, but yeah. Ooh, did we get a Chaos Wave one? Hell yeah. Hellworms. Oh, can these spawn in the XP? Chaos Bringer? Is that new? The worms die in like one hit. Like the balance on this is kind of weird because the rifts have a good amount of HP, but these hell worms, I mean, I know my build is good, but I think it's like those things don't have any HP. This is from like the boss powers. It was 700. Okay, we need like basically 1,000 in order to get the good bonus. The ones we were killing, was it like Aether Lords? They were dropping so much, like hundreds. Whereas the other one, we got the Hell Worms. We didn't get like any off of those ones. I have no idea why. Oh, I maxed out my friends list. Okay, I'll remove someone, and then we can game. Oh, I'll put this on my other monitor. We'll do it at the same time. There we go. When you craft a mythic in the cube, why does it change completely? How do you stop it? Are you talking about like the crafted tag? You can't remove that. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's one of the worst features of the season. The rune advice. Oh, no problem, Kempa. I don't know what rune advice you're talking about. Talking about the conviction for the free runes with the plans. Of what is it, 1, 2, 3 more like defensive stats, and I think that's like it. We can get a little bit more damage though.
You will find only your own death.
I think she has a pretty cool mechanic that you use these portals, but at this point we got so much DPS. Oh, we got, I see it, there's an Azarath. Oh, yes. But is it going to be good? Oh, it's got physicals, no good. What else about this one? Poison damage multi, okay, that's okay. Life on kill isn't very good, but yeah, I'll definitely take another Azarath. Oh, wait, we got so many Azaraths. Look how many we got. But these ones aren't even 900. Oh, wait, we have this. Some more Obdicites. Four Forgotten Souls. That's such a low amount. 4 is crazy low, man. It's criminal. I think this can be kind of fun too with the shadow clones. I actually like that thing.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it? That's it for that piece.
Alright, what was your character's name? What is Wajijo playing? Let's check out what he's playing. Oh, he's playing Firewall, I think. Oh no, Inferno Ball Lightning. What is this? Ice. Wait, what? That's such a weird thing. Ice, spikes, and meteorites deal more damage, huh? Nemesis. Ooh, okay. I'm down. Let's go. Let's go do Nemesis. Oh, he's talking about it being mythic. Oh, okay, he's talking about it being random. Okay, yeah, it's completely random, brother. But Kev, thank you so much for the gift. Oh, what the heck? Oh, wow, that was a lot of loot. Jeez, oh my gosh, look at this. This Nemesis layer is going crazy. All right, let's see. Is any of the loot good, though? That's the real question. All right, let's go pick it up and see what we got, man. So we did get... now, I still have enabled non-ancestral or non-G8 uniques specifically on my filter, and that's because I need some crafting materials because we're making like 500 builds a season. All right, that was actually crazy. Now, how many of these are GA? Okay, well, we got max life. It's not a terrible roll, but there's like a wind force that I might keep, but I'm just going to salvage everything else, and we'll come right back. Sin of Pelgain, all damage, life on kill. I mean, we could just roll crit on it. It's like not that bad. The Umbra Crux. Do I have a Mythic Umbra Crux? Another Signet Pelgain. Oh, there's so much stuff on the ground. Oh wait, we actually have to pick it up because I want to see like how much stuff there is over there. We should also look at like Beastfall boots. Alright, now, more items. Let's see, are any of them actually good though? But like, that's a crazy amount. Remember, there's actually more if I turn off my loot filter. Let's see how much more there is if I just disable all of my loot filters. Okay. But again, I think that this is pretty much just picking up garbage at this point. Because even though wow, that's a lot of legendaries, like genuinely. That's crazy. Okay, so we have, what is it, Cassius Grace? Alright, so good items in the second rotation over here. We have a Cassius Grace with weapon damage. That's going to be something that we could consider. Keeping that. Oh, a triple GA pair of boots with... It's okay. It's not, like, terrible. So it can definitely be used in some builds. Double GA with life regen is basically a non-GA. This is basically, like... It's like a singular GA. Weapon damage is always, like, an okay stat to have. It's got, like... It's got HP on it. It's not like too bad. Could definitely be a base of crafting, but the rest is just all salvage. Oh, waiting for you. Oh, my bad. Are you guys going in the next one? Okay. And then all the rest of the items are pretty much garbage at this point, and it's no point of really picking them up. Oh, you guys are doing another one? Okay. Sorry, I was looking at the like the items. Okay. Alright, let's go for it. The Greater Nemesis Layer. What are the drops? Right.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Oh, he didn't last very long. You know what? Okay. Oh, it has to be one at a time. All right, because this could drop mythics. Oh, does only one person need to pay for the key? How does this work? Feel the Crimson Kappa. Can you just teleport? Wait, can you just do this? Wait, this is OP. You could right click and TP and you don't pay the key. Wait, hold on. This is the 1000 IQ thing. I didn't know. Wait. You can enter the ultimate. I didn't even pay for the thing. I didn't even pay for the key. Wait, that works? Wow, that's so OP. Wait, yeah, I didn't know that you could do that. That's maybe not intended. Oh, you have to have the node. Okay. So I guess you have to have the node in order for it to work. But you guys saw, I did not spend the keys. So only one person needs to use it? Oh yeah, just spend 100 mil. Yeah, for 100 mil, I think it's worth it. Because this is like a very high chance for Mythic. Do you think we don't get like the rewards? We'll find out. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Okay. Well, I don't know why it's only me in the zone, but. Wait, do you have to like go in all by yourself? It's okay. I think we can handle it. Oh, okay. Now you see them join. So Whirlwind Barb here to will one-shot Kappa. Oh, are we waiting for him? I'll wait for him if we're waiting. Is there one more? No loot. Well, we got one. Looks like we got one more. Is he like bugged? He looks like mega bugged. I don't know. What is this bug? I've never seen this. So maybe after that, everyone disbands the party? I don't know why Belial's over here. Oh, you don't get loot if you don't pay. Alright, well, I guess we learned that, guys. You gotta pay if you want the loot. But I think it's funny that Belial's just chilling here, like he's like, I thought we were gonna fight him. I thought he was gonna come out. Thanks for letting me know. But it didn't even give me the option to pay for the thing. But GG's, boys. Thank you. I appreciate the run, because I did get a bunch of stuff. Another one. We got that Feel the Crimson, too. Oh, but I forgot what your username was. Raging Chick. What's your username? Because it was like alien language, so I don't know what. Was this one? It was this one, right? What build are you playing? Oh, doing Rain of Arrows as well. Okay, so you're doing the Azrath. Are you running Thol to get the bonus? Oh, okay. Oh, you're making it automatically apply. Okay. Is there a reason why a lot of people are running Gladiator Triumph? I feel like it's terrible. Like, yeah, you get 4 overpower stacks, but that like multiplier of 120 only works one time, which is when you first critically strike the enemy. Oh, thank you for the Beastfall boots. I forgot about that. I'll need that. Oh, you got the setup. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the team play. You gotta be greedy and the fastest. Oh, so only one person gets it? I don't know why the game is... Okay, that took like a really long time for some reason. Because we have... Open objects. Wait, what the hell? You got what the hell? That's a bugged item. I've never seen this. It says two max life rolls. How did you get 2 max life rolls on it? What? I've never seen that. But thank you so much for the Beastfall boots. I think I might have some already. But, oh, what does this one have? Dot multi. Ooh. Hell yeah, that actually works on our build. Then we just roll off that life regen. I wanted to try it with without that. But I definitely want to try. Let me grab all these items over here first so they're out of the way. I might need a new chest piece with, what is it? Resources. But this is like such a common one. Like it's max life. I can get one of these like no problem.
Let
But
it down.
let me see if I have another pair of Beast Fall before I use these ones. But what I wanted to try out is just Azrath. Okay, so this one has max resource. So I can re-roll that power to be 75x. It's what, 1 in 15? It's probably not even 1 in 15. Let's see what it is. So how we can find out what the rolls are is if you go over here. Usually there's some sort of like rounding. And you can see what each one goes up by. So if we do this, oh, it does really go up. Okay. Is it actually? It might be going up by 2, so it might be like a 1 out of 7 chance in terms of like the roll. I don't think there's a weight on the highest one, but it does a lot more damage with Glad than you had a Charm. Really? Is it? Do you think it's bugged? Maybe there's a bug with it where it always applies the bonus damage. But thank you so much. This one has crit on it, so I can maybe use this one. But yeah, I'm curious to see, are all Azaraths like that, where they have like double life rolls? Like I've never seen that before. Because this one's kind of bad. This one's also like not even ancestral, so. Yeah, how did you get that? I'm really curious to know how you got that Azarath with like 2 HP rolls on this. Can you get 3 HP rolls? So this is a bugged Azarath, and if you guys look at it, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's bugged. Yeah, I'm not crazy. How does it have 1 life roll that's like under? Do you guys see how like one of the life rolls? It's like there's like 2 bugs on this item. One of the life rolls is lower than the other one. Oh, I think it's because they guaranteed life roll, and then they never removed the chance for it to roll HP on it. That's my guess with the bug. So can you roll like HP on it? Well, you can. Wait, can I also roll HP 3 times on it? Okay, see, okay. So I think I know what's going on with the bug. I think I kind of understand it. So this is a double bugged Azarath. So what's the double? Actually, hold on. I'm trying to think what would be an interesting video. All right, so it technically has 2 bugs on it. So this item is double bugged. So this is a Azarath in season 14. And if you're wondering what's the bug, so a normal Azarath, which is this one over here, I guess it always rolls HP, and then it will also always roll weapon damage. But the thing is that for some reason on Azarath, you can actually get a under 900 item power roll on it. And that roll can also be maximum life. Because normally, if you were to take any item in Diablo and go and throw it into the occultist, and you were to maybe reroll one of the stats, if it already, let's say, has HP on it, you cannot throw HP on it again. It won't let you. However, for some reason, like for example, if I use these boots, you'll see where I already have HP on these pair of boots, right? It already has 1337 HP. So I cannot add any more HP on it. But for some reason, Azarath allows you to do it this season. And you can see over here, this Azarath already has maximum life. But if I put it inside here, I can actually roll life again. And there are 2 life rolls that can roll on it. So my guess is that that special roll, when they moved all of the uniques into season 14, is that for some reason Azarath is bugged. So that's the first bug, is that you can get double HP. The other bug is that the other stat on HP doesn't even calculate that it is a 900 item power. So you're actually having 2 different item powers on an item in terms of how far the range is. But is it actually a good item? Yes, it's actually not bad to have maximum lifetimes too. But the other one is kind of like a lower tier one, but it's still definitely usable, so it's not bad at all. Very interesting that it even exists. Any advice on Warlock if I'm doing a Lunatic build? I don't really have any advice for you. I mean, if you know what the best build is, that is the best build. But the Ultra Kill wings, these are the wings from Overwatch, actually. You pulled one with max life too. That was a cool one. Thank you so much, Raging Chick. Once again for the Azarath. But yeah, we'll build that build. But what I want to try out first is Azarath with Pen Shot. We can also try Pelgain. It may work because this actually gives you all damage. So it says like all your imbuements work and they gain 200x their potency. But I don't know if that counts on the Signet of Pelgain. Pelgain is also a really buggy item. Like how it works is you have to actually initiate the freeze on that activation. It cannot be based on chill and then you eventually freeze the target. But anyways, yeah, with Beastfall Boots, we want more of that like number. But the first thing we need to do is this Azarath. So which one are we taking? So let's find out which one is better. So this one has weapon damage. They're all gonna have weapon damage actually. This one is the best one out of all of them. We just roll that weapon damage off. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna enchant this. We're gonna roll the weapon damage off, and instead of weapon damage, we want damage over time multiplier. All damage works, but damage over time multiplier is what we actually want. What's the max roll on crit? Because I know it's not very high. Oh, it's 25? So 25 or 30, okay. Okay, cool, we got damage over time multi on it. That's exactly what we want. We'll go ahead and add a socket into it. And then we temper on... We can actually temper on two things. For this, we actually want to temper on imbuement potency. I don't even know if this works, by the way, but I'm gonna do. Because I think with this, okay, cool, first try, didn't even have to mess with it. And then we can reroll the power as well. Okay, cool, we got damage over time multi. Awesome. I'm probably not going to transfigure this one. We can reroll the unique power like once, twice because it rolled lower, 3 times. Okay, 116. Cool, we'll take it.
Kettle's on. Lay out your herbs.
Yeah, I'm gonna first off. I'm gonna see if this is even good and it's like worth it. Oh, we can actually salvage this.
Good luck, mainland.
Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go try the towers. Thank you so much again, Queen. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go do what? 125. I don't even know if it's on the leaderboard anymore. Let's see. It sucks that the rogue leaderboard is so scuffed up because we were on the top, but because of this bug, it pushed everyone back that's not using the bug. Even some of these people that are doing like 120s and 130s, they're cheating too. But I think 125 is a breakoff point. It was 124 earlier today, so 120. We'd have to do 126. 126 is really, really high up there. But we can try 125 just to see if this build like works with. Because I don't even know if this works with this, but we're gonna find out. 125. We could basically do 125. It might be a little bit of RNG though. We'll see. How do you have that menu to see what you can get? So you go to the occultist and you click on the little thing on the top right. This is a... I don't really like this floor, but it is kind of usable. Let's go find like an elite. Okay, pack. Oh, this is the shielding. See, like when they had like this shielding, it really sucks because like you basically have to kill them like twice. But if we're able to group them up, like that's the one thing that Rain of Arrows has that's like so good with Azarath, is that you're able to like basically get these big giant pops. Okay. But this was probably not a good map to do this one on. Okay, here we go. Maybe with like Godslayer or something like that, or like the Vortex and pull them in. But Lay Raging Chick, since you're playing the Rain of Arrows, did you like it way more than Poison Pen Shot if you've played both? So we can confirm Azrath actually isn't too bad in this. Like, you can play it in this build too. But the problem is that like you don't have the ability to group up the enemies as easy. But I know that it's so hard to get the gear for the max resource requirements. But we're gonna try. So is it still okay to come back to play D4? Yeah, Diablo 4 is still good. It's just that like the season part of it is what I would consider very underwhelming. There's going to be a big update tomorrow that should make it way better. But you can start leveling up now. You know, it's going to take you time to get to the end game anyways before like you'll feel like the main issue, which is these crafted mythics are just too rare. How do you mythic farm? I have no mythics. Is it just me? Oh, I mean, I've got like 10 plus mythics. The main issue is that you have the mythic crafted tag. That's the bad part. It's the main bad part of the season. Okay, so like we could complete this one if we get like, you know, a lucky like ending, but I need to do like 126. It's way more fun than you expected. Ah, okay, gotcha. But yeah, let's go craft. Let's go do that build because as much as I love this build, I want to play lots of different builds. Let's move these out. Alright, so what are we swapping off with this build? Let me go save this build first, though, because I still wouldn't mind playing it. So we're going to overwrite it. We have Pin Shot, okay. So we could remove that damage over time multi on this one. Like, we could still use this one. We would have to remove Imbuement, though. What was the other Azarath we had? Because we can maybe 3-1 them. Ooh, this one has a greater affix, but it's physical, and I don't think there's any physical rogue build. Yeah, I'm just gonna... This is a 900, 900, and 900. Perfect. And we're gonna just want to slam all these in, and hope that we get a better one. Oh, this is actually a pretty good thing to mention, because I think a lot of people don't know about this. So don't throw away your bad uniques if you actually want that unique. And I know that kind of doesn't make sense, but let me explain. So I know a lot of people are farming specifically for like one unique, and let's say you get a bunch of copies. Now there is one key thing here. Keep the 900 item power ones, and when you craft inside of the cube, you can actually convert 3 copies of, let's say, a bad unique to a brand new copy of a random one. But there is one key thing. You do not want to mix 900 item powers with 850 in here. So let me go ahead and show you guys what this looks like. So you can go to the Herodric Cube over here, and the unique that you're going for, let's say you're going for this one, you have a bunch of copies of it, but they're all trash rolled. Like in my case right here, I don't want any of these Azaraths. I need like a better one. You can still get a greater affix with this, by the way, even if it doesn't have a greater affix. But the one key thing is do not put an 850 item power in here. What you're gonna do is we're gonna do what's called recycle uniques, and we're gonna again put in 3 Azaraths, and it's gonna spit out a brand new Azarath that randomly then re-rolls. So that is one key thing that you can do, and again, you can keep on doing this again and again. These will though have the crafted tag, not that that matters too much, but it just as a note, like especially with mythics that matters, but with just uniques in general, this is a great way for you to recycle your uniques in the game. But unfortunately, we didn't get the Azarath to be good, so we'd have to like brick the other one, which I guess is okay. Like we don't necessarily like need that one. Like I can get rid of it, or I can just keep it the way it is. I just don't kind of sucks that we got damage over time multi on it. Basically, what we're going to do is reroll it and get critical strike damage multiplier on it, and then we'd also just get like critical strike chance on it. Because I need as much crit as possible. Ideally, we just get another brand new Azrath, because this one isn't like in particularly super crazy, other than like it has life rolled on it. I'm trying to debate right now if I want to get another Azrath, but because this build pretty much, ooh, you know what? Well, I like Rain of Arrows because it groups up all the enemies, and that's going to make Azrath do like these massive pops that's really are satisfying. So I guess we're going to keep that, and then we're going to move everything else out. Because I was going to do a cold pen shot build that could play this as well, which wouldn't be that bad at all to play. But yeah, let's move everything, because we actually have to swap pretty much every single piece of gear for this other build, other than this. This is the only item that we can keep in the build. Everything else, guys, we got to swap, because we need critical strike chance, and we don't need damage over time multiplier, which is rolled on like every single piece of gear for our current build. So what we need to do is look at Beastfall boots. Beastfall boots. So I actually have, I think, a pair. Okay, these ones are really good. They've got, we just need to reroll that physical resistance to something else, and then these ones are good. I think these are the best ones that we have. Let me check. Beastfall boots. Yeah, these are the only Beastfall boots that we have, unless I want to run this. But we're going to do a reroll on the unique power. So our unique power reroll over here. And we're going to try to get this to 75. Ooh, that's really close. Ooh, I think we keep this one. It does add up. Every single 1 point matters, but like I'm not going to be too greedy with this, because I don't have those materials are pretty rare, and I only have like 20 left, so we're gonna be happy with that one. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna add, I kind of like to have movement speed on my boots. I don't know about you guys. You can technically, with this build, you can get since you get so much cooldown reduction, you get mobility cooldown, and then you could just run like a dash, so that's another option. But like, I just don't like moving slow in town. It just pisses me off. I don't know if any of you guys are the same way, but I cannot stand moving slow in town, so I need that movement speed, man. Oh, Greater Affix first try. That's crazy. That was crazy luck. Now, the next part is something that I really am not interested in rolling, because it's not that hard to get movement speed. Oh, wow, we got it first try. Is it 30? Oh, that is... Dude, how did I get double perfect rolls? And the other thing was almost perfect on the very first try. That's crazy luck. Wow. Okay, well, that's awesome. Now we're going to go masterwork this all the way, and we're going to hit on the maximum resource is what we want to hit. We probably should have done this beforehand, but it's okay. It's going to give it to us first try, right? Okay, second. Oh, I really do want that movement speed, but I cannot take it. I need max resource. There we go. We have 40 max resource. For this build, using rapid fire, but this one does more damage with 16 ferocity. Ah, okay. The world boss. Oh, thank you, brother. The world boss. Let's go. Let's go do it. My build is 0 DPS, but it's okay, because this is a team effort. Oh, no, the world boss is already gone. Oh, it's right here. I'm going to be literally cosmetic for this world boss fight, though. Wait, I actually don't even have like all my gear. I'm just gonna get one-shotted. Hold on. We need to like re-equip all the other gear. I have it all like right at the bottom. Okay, I'm assuming that you're also doing the world boss. Thank you. Sobicio. Let me know. Okay, cool. Thank you. The world bosses actually are so much easier now. Ooh, bunch of fragments. Alright, let's see. You're Sobicio. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate that Nemesis layer, too. Thank you, brother. Let's see, what do we get? Anything good? I always felt like these could have been upgraded, but it's just really good for a tuning prism. Other than that, there's not really too much. Oh, hold on, there's a Nightmare Dungeon. Diamond Reserve, okay. I was hoping that those would drop something better, but wow, we have Grim Favor's turn. There's like so much to turn in. But hello, John McRae. how do you... so as far as farming mythics, I would wait till Tuesday, but the best mythic farm is to do this. So you want to, under your activities, go to the Helltide, go straight down the middle, and basically you want to fight Hellworms, and these will drop layer keys. Layer keys equals bosses, bosses equals chance at mythics. And it's not like you get guaranteed mythics every single time, but that's basically the loop that you want to do. Okay, so now we have the ability to just start swapping into the other build. So we're going to move this to critical strike chance.
What brings you?
Where is it? Critical strike chance. We need to get as close as we can to 100% crit in this build. I forgot what the number is. It's going to be like 3 point something, isn't it? Alright, let me leave the parties just so I don't have any lag. Because I think... Where are you from, by the way, Soul Bestial? Because I think you're definitely not from, like, West Coast. It's like 3% or something like that. Yeah, 3% crit. Every single percent of crit matters. Because otherwise the critical strike multiplier is useless. There we go, 3.8. And then we need the masterworking crit to be on this as well. There we go, 5% crit. Alright, so we got that done. Brazilian. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, the pants are the only thing we can keep. And we have these awesome boots now. Maybe we can use Harlequin. We actually need cooldown reduction, but, well, I already unmodifiable this thing. However, we could craft some Mythics also. I do have some gold. How many sparks do we have? Because I don't have any Mythic, and as far as, like, what Mythic we would run in this build, I think it could be actually, like, a couple different things. I think Harlequin wouldn't be bad, but I think a regular helmet would be okay, too. Because the thing is that we need... I mean, I wouldn't mind crafting. Let's go craft some Mythics. How many can we craft? Just for funsies, too. Craft 3 Mythics. Okay. Let's go have some fun, man. Alright, so... Let's see. What are we going to get, guys? We're going to be crafting some Mythics here. And, we can craft 3 Mythics and, oh, it just spits them out. I was hoping that we would be able to open it up, but okay, this is what we got. We got Andariels, so that's basically no good. We got the Melted Heart Sea League, which... Wow, we got all skills on it. That's actually pretty good. Now, I don't think it's really that usable in our current build, but I'm also thinking about, can you run Melted Heart of Seelig, actually? Well, this is where it gets kind of crazy. We can maybe try running a Seelig Rain of Arrows build, because, I mean, it does drain all your resources, which would let you one-shot yourself, but you get a lot of damage. I might actually want to try that. But as far as it goes, we got Air Perdition. Air Perdition is basically like Giga nerfed. This item is trash. But we can actually craft one more Mythic if we salvage this one, because I'll get another Spark. So let's go ahead and do this. So we'll craft, again, another Mythic. So let's go...
You know where to find me.
Craft one more random Mythic. Okay, we got Shroud. Okay, let's go salvage this, because this is also no good. And then, oh, we'd have to salvage one of these. Now, I actually am not opposed to Andariels. I feel like Andariels might not be that bad. But, like, losing all the ranks to the skills is, like, what I would consider pretty bad. So it is probably just not advisable, even if you're doing a dot build. So let's go and craft one more Mythic. Oh, actually, yeah, one more Mythic is our last one. Another Air Perdition. Why, dude? This thing's so bad, man. They wrecked this item. Well, anyways, there's, what do we craft, like 4 Mythics? No good. But the Sea League might have some use. But later we're going to get so many more Mythics, so I'm not really too worried about that. But I was hoping that we get a Harlequin. Okay, so... This has cooldown, it has... Max, wait, it has max resource on it. Wait, hold on, this is like exactly what we need for the build. but it doesn't have any good defensive stats. Now it has like some sort of like chance to trigger, but it does. I think we're better off with the regular helmet, to be honest. Like we don't really need that one. Like it's not going to help us out really. All right, so what do we actually want? We want a bow. I don't really like running crossbow for this thing, this setup. All right, so what do we have over here? This is damage over time multi. Okay, so this isn't really good for our build. Life on hit GA. Okay, this is trash. Why do we even hold this? This is like terrible. This is like salvage instantly. I don't know why that's in there. But I really don't like crossbows. If anyone wants a, I probably have more of these. But if there's a bow first, that's what I would want to have. I want a bow. I don't want a crossbow either. Why does this have life on hit? Like, why was this kept? I think it was just accidental. Okay, this one might be something that I craft on. Okay, critical strike damage multiplier is one of the better ones, but I think weapon damage is the absolute requirement. If it doesn't have weapon damage, then I don't really want it. Like this one over here, I'm going to affix lock that weapon damage, and then I'll craft on it from there. This one's probably way better to craft on. Like we just craft one of the things at a time on it, because I'm gonna put HP on it as well. Unless we have a much better one. Oh damn, this one looks so good. It's got weapon damage, it's got crit, but like again, I have a really big pet peeve with playing with crossbows. If you're wondering why do I not like crossbows, it's because there's a certain animation that makes crossbows absolutely terrible in my opinion, and I will never use a crossbow. The only exception is if I'm playing a build that's using like twisting blades or something that doesn't use the bow, because then your attack speed on it doesn't matter. But yeah, we need to get specifically that greater affix on the weapon damage. Resource cost reduction is kind of useless. Okay, so it looks like we're just settling with a single GA. Okay, that's fine. That's our best one. Do I got any roots to drop in the Helltide? You need volatile dust to roll. I don't think I've spec'd into that. So now what we're going to do is we're going to craft all of our gear. We actually have to craft all of the gear for this. Okay, I think this is part of my other build. I want to try to keep all my items that are for that build, like, over here. I don't know if I'm going to use these, though. I might use these. And then with Scoundrels, Scoundrel's Kiss. Oh, this one has dot multi and it's unmodifiable. Okay, so I need a new one of these anyways. Okay, perfect. This one has attack speed, it has, dang, it has damage over time multi, which is good. Maybe I'll go get another Scoundrel's Kiss. The reason why I'm going to go get another one is because this one, while it is at least double greater affix, I can't, like life regen and the other one just don't work, and I need it to have cooldown reduction and crit. Like I need, like this build that we're building, guys, is super strict on gear requirements, and it needs like a lot of gear to be like good. So yeah, we're gonna have to, it's like I said, it's like all new gear for the most part. Let me see if I have older gear that I can run, because I remember I had a lot of cooldown reduction gear that we were rolling on. Like this has cooldown reduction, so we can actually roll on this. We can roll critical strike chance, and then this ring is pretty much like good. It's a solid ring. It's not going to be anything super OP, but it does have perfect cooldown on it, and you need a lot of cooldown for this build to function properly. So let's see, we got agility skills. Okay, we got, ooh, this is good. It's got critical strike damage multi and cooldown reduction, and basically it has basic skills, so I just need to throw all skills on this, and then we're pretty much in the clear here, which is amazing. That's going to be a really easy craft. Ooh, this has greater affix and a cooldown reduction. Ooh, okay, hold on. This is giving us max resource. I don't think I'm going to do the Sea League build, because I think the Sea League build will be stupid, because it, wait, actually, Wait, hold on. Has anyone tried making the Rain of Arrows with Selig? Because if you double your resources, that gives you double damage. Now, it does use up all your resources, but if you run the aspect that gives you the resources... Wait, hold on. Because that's my only one mythic. Where's Selig? Okay, I can't wait to try this out. Because this gives you double your resource, right? So we have 280 already. I only need 300 to technically make this thing work. Because there's an aspect that you can throw on that gives you more. It's like based on your ranks of your ultimate skill, it gives you resources. So if we could just, because this also has all skills, which is amazing. I just need to roll that poison res to something else. This poison res is so trash. Let me instantly roll this off because there's no way I keep this poison resistance. Let me see what we can add. Okay, there's all res. We actually want cooldown reduction on it. Okay, attack speed, whatever. But like, basically, oh, it always keeps those things perfect too. That's kind of cool. So if I hit cooldown reduction, it's automatically going to be perfect on it. Because if we use a cooldown, I don't know if for like a brief second it'll make us take the damage. Because I know all of the builds. Wait, that's actually really interesting because, yeah, I'm wondering if this if we can play Selig Rogue, because this is how much of a multiplier? It's 0.74 per resource consumed, and if we have like, let's say 600, right? Or in theory, like you can get to, I think 300 is realistic to get to. If we get to like, let's say 300, the extra like 300 times, what is that? 300 times 0.75. It's still like a 200 multiplier off just that thing alone, which I don't think that you would get with the other aspect. You would have to get a lot of ranks to the marksman skill. Because how much resource do we get per? Oh, also Beastful Boots gives you 25. So, okay, I have to remember, we get 25. And then, also this has resource generation. We could also get resource generation just in general. I think this one might be too crazy. You hit it when you get an upgrade, then you can't use it because you need to roll. Oh, yeah, it happens, man. The best rogue build right now is Poison Penshot and Rain of Arrows. We're actually kind of swapping builds right now, so it's going to take me a while to get that up and running. But yeah, we're going to try to shoot for that. But I'm not sure how viable it is to play it with C. Like, I want to, but there's a big risk in running this because how it works is it would use all resources. I can try to calculate it out, though, because on the imprint of this one, yes, so it's 8 energy per skill rank that it has. So let's say we get our ultimate, I don't know, what's a realistic rank? So it's automatically gonna have 15, and then we can plus marksman skills can go up to 4 in each one. Let's say we get to 4 in each one. What is that? 4 times what, 6? Well, that's actually like really pushing that. It's more like 3. Do I have 2 4s? Let me see, what do I have? I have +4, +3. So I have +7 right now. So these we can get like 2 to 3 marksmen. So let's play it safe and let's say we get. Actually, let's see what we have. I might actually have a bunch of these already though. But it has to be marksman. Oh, hold on, we got a marksman here because I'm going to be playing this. Actually, I should clear out all of these trash ones so they're not in the way because we're swapping builds. So we're looking for resources. So like +2 resources. Is subterfuge? What are the subterfuge skills here? I don't think you can make a smoke nade build to do enough damage because I know it does do damage, but And I think that it's too far off, so we can just salvage that one. We got a bunch of charms. Scoundrel's Kiss. Ooh, nice. Endurant Faith, that's a good one. Did we get 2 Endurant Faiths? Wow, we got 2 Endurant Faiths. Wendigo. I thought that one had some potential, but unfortunately it's not very good. That one has some movement speed and a fire resist. Wow, that's a really good one. 6 charm slots with resource cost reduction. 6 with some extra armor. 6 with dexterity. Okay, that one's not too bad. Let's salvage these ones, and then we're going to sell those 3. Well, we got a lot of stuff over here. It was actually not too bad from, I think, that last run. And then I think these we want resources. So it's either resources. This is grenade and trap. I think we just get rid of all of these.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
What is charm resist? Oh yeah, Wendigo's no good. Okay, so now that we got rid of all of those ones, I probably should have kept a couple of the sightless because we're gonna actually run that set. And I need like extras to do rerolls, but it's too late now. Okay, so we have, let's see, Marksman. So we're swapping off this one. That's agility. Max resource, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, it's one that we already have a copy of. Damn. Oh, it's competing with the same one that has the freaking Marksman. It's unlucky. And the other one is Cutthroat. And then we have Lucky to. Oh, okay. So I might need to actually farm that. Man, we might actually need to go farm those. But it's fine. I can farm these in pretty easy. I only need one more, technically. But it really sucks that it's just a coincidence that both of them happen to be the same exact one. But our first goal is to try to get as much resource as possible. And I would say we need to get a helm with cooldown reduction and greater... we need to get greater affix. Let me see if I have a helm in here. We need to get a helm with greater affix on... Oh, this one has cooldown reduction and it's Godslayer. I actually really like this item. This item would be fantastic in the build. It also gives us a small damage multiplier. But I think that you're better off getting like a 20-30% actual like damage reduction. But this one is... It's got a decent amount of cooldown. Wait, did I reroll this one? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I can reroll the armor. Actually here. Yeah, I can reroll the armor or maximum life here. So I can roll that maximum life and or armor. And instead what we can get is... what is it? Maximum resource. So that actually might be an option. Let me see if I have another helmet that has it already on it. I don't think I would have kept it. I probably would have thrown it away, which kind of sucks. There's resource generation too. I forgot. That can actually work in this build too. I don't know if I'll take that one, but I'll consider it. Oh, we do have a cooldown reduction one. This has 2 bad stats in it, but like we can always reroll. But I like the idea of having Godslayer just because it's like a fun item. But what we need to do with this build that's really hard, guys, is our cooldown reduction needs to be like really high. So we need to remove Pen Shot because we're done with this build for right now at least. We're going to remove Pen Shot and we're going to go to Rain of Arrows. So its cooldown is 38 seconds. So our goal is to get it down to, I think, 20 seconds. If we have enough resource, because we need, well, we can't run 280 resource. I wish we could. So we're at 140 right now. So our resources that we can get is, what if we have? The Amulet? Okay, so the Amulet will give us CDR. And the Amulet also can get resources. So we can keep on rerolling the resource. We can get the perfect roll on resource. That probably won't be too difficult. And then we get all skills. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good Amulet. That's a really good Amulet. Yeah, this one would be a pretty easy one to craft on because all I need to get is resources and the skills. Yeah, that's a really good Amulet. All right, let's craft on it, guys. So there's going to be a crafting tutorial for specifically a really godly amulet. In particular, we're crafting one for the rogue, but this can still be applied to any of the classes, as it's going to be kind of a generic cooldown reduction on all skills, and we already have critical strike damage multi on it. So we have cooldown on it already, which is going to be in utility, and then we also have our critical strike damage multiplier, which is in the offensive one. So what we're going to do for the first thing is we are going to add an additional amount of all skills. That's the first thing that I want to go for on this item. So let's go ahead and do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to add an affix, and then we're going to go and add specifically the tuning prism over here. So this tuning prism is going to either add dexterity or the skills. Since it already has basic skills, you're going to then get all skills. So it's basically going to be a 50-50 every single time on this add affix. And then what we're going to do is focus reroll. So our first step on this is we are going to do that as our first step on the item here. So we're going to go ahead and just, again, add the affix, and it's just going to add it. So you can see it's going to make it down to our account. So now we're going to have dexterity. And now we're going to do focus reroll, and what we can do, we actually have two different options. So we can lock the affix here, or, well, since it already has, again, dexterity, it's just basically going to remove either dex or the basic skills, and then we're going to get all skills on that. What we could do is we can lock the dex, and then we can re-roll to get specifically resources, but we can also save on materials, because how it works, you have two options in the crafting section. For the all skills one is actually very, very difficult to get, but since it already has basic skills, it's just going to reroll dex or the other one, but ideally we try to keep the basic skills on it, because then it's much easier. But again, it's part of it is going to be some RNG. Ideally we'd have dex already on it to do this, but we're just going to go focus reroll on this, and you'll see that it's going to change it to marksman, and then we have marksman again. What we're looking for is really the all skills one, but marksman wouldn't be that bad for our build if you're doing like rain of arrows. You could just take that. You can see that this is like plus to arrow storm skills, but ideally we get all skills here. Honestly, I've done this before, and it can take like hundreds of tries, and well, there's the all skills one. Unfortunately, it is a +1, but again, it's gonna, okay, now we still have all skills, but it's the arrow storm. Ideally though, so like this is in the perfect situation where it doesn't have, it already has cutthroat skills, and then it also has the all skills. Your other option is to affix lock the cutthroat skills or dexterity if it already has. Ideally you want to have +2 ranks of some sort of skill plus dexterity, but then also the all skills is the one that it would just rotate that one. If it already has dex and it already has some other skills that's not all skills, it would just reroll the all skills again and again. That's the ideal goal, but this one over here already has 2 open slots. So again, ideally it would just reroll that dex into all skills, but it's a 50-50 pretty much every single time. We have imbuement over here, grenade, and this is probably one of the more difficult ones to roll. I'm gonna try like let's say like 100-ish times just to show you guys how rare this one is. But the easiest way to do it is to have dex already on it. Again, that was unfortunate. This one isn't too bad because again, okay, there we go. Now we're in the first step of it. So the next step over here is I could go over here, and this is an option where we just take the amulet over here and we just simply reroll to get. See how we can we have this 1-2 trap skills, right? So I would then take this 1 to trap skills, and then I would just go into re-rolling until I hit max resource. But I promise you, you would spend millions or even billions of gold, and you may not even hit it, because some of these on the amulets, I'm going to be real with you guys, these things are just so nasty to try to roll. So instead, what we're going to do is we are going to do a removal. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove affix now, and we're going to specifically target. And it's a 50-50, honestly, on this one. It either removes traps or all skills. If it removes trap, we're good. But if it doesn't, then we're back to basically square one, where we just add affix, and then we re-add back the skill, and then we just keep on rolling until it gets it. But let's go ahead and do a remove affix, and we just pray that it hits specifically the trap skills. It's a 50-50 on this one, because again, we're targeting specifically those. Thank God it removed it. Okay, first try. Now, to get the next step, which is adding the maximum resource over here. Oh, yeah, you know what? We could have locked. That would have been a smarter thing. You know what? Chat, you were right on this one. What we should have done, we didn't even need it to be a 50-50. That was a stupid thing. But we hit it, so it was more skillful, right? What you actually should have done here is you should have thrown it in here, and we should have actually locked the all skills. That way we couldn't remove it, and then we would guarantee it. Okay, so yeah, you should have done it that way, guys. that thank you. I just risked. That was a really stupid risk too. Anyways, the next step that we're gonna do from here is we are going to then add affix and then just go to resource. Where is it? Resource affixes. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna add affix, add the resource, boom. And then we just hit, oh, that's so close. It's 19. But like, there's only like so, I have 385 of these. I'm not going to use these, dude. I'm not going to use these at all. Oops, hold on, I don't need my face in the way. We're just going to focus reroll on this. We can get that thing to 20. We need that bad boy at 20. Energy on kill. Okay, so what is there? Energy on kill, resource cost reduction, and energy, right? There's only 3 rolls. So it can't be that hard. And then we got an 18. I'm not going to take an 18 after I rerolled that other one. 15, that's the low roll. 17. So it's like a 1 in 3 chance to even hit the thing in the first place. And then it's a 1 in 5. I should have probably took that 19, man. Oh, man, getting greedy, man. Oh, that, it was 100% worth it. I'm so glad I was greedy. All right, so I think the other thing that we would throw on... oh, wow. Okay, this is where I actually don't know if cooldown reduction is better or resource generation is better because, yeah, I really don't know. What time is the patch tomorrow? It should be 10 a.m., brother. I don't have like an official confirmation from Blizzard or anything like that. It's just, okay. I know that you can get cooldown reduction, masterwork first. To get what? Cooldown? Because the thing is that the ranks to skills is also another source of resource. I would masterwork. Let's see. What's actually better though? Like ideally, I actually think that if you masterwork, I don't even think that the GA on all skills actually does anything. We'd probably just get it on like max resource. Actually, then I should have gotten the. It's fine though. I think getting the masterwork crit on max resource is okay on this one. Okay, so we got 35 max resource. That's fine. And so what is ours? We're at 175 now. And I forgot what the number that you need. So we may need another like resource one on here. Didn't I have one? I had one that's 25, but it kind of scuffs up the plus to marksman, which also affects the other thing on it. All right, so what is our cooldown right now? Our cooldown is 34 seconds, so we're like way off. We need to get cooldown reduction in gloves. I know we can temper that on. We can temper on that right now. Put cooldown reduction. But again, I'm also thinking that there's possibly. This is where like, I wish I had like a test server for this, because I'm thinking, guys, what if we could just throw Melted Heart and Slig and we just run a bunch of resource generation and then we just have that aspect on a ring and then we get all of our resources back instantly. And then we don't even need cooldown reduction. I think that could be we need 225 is what we need. 225 makes it what, 20 seconds? Or, yeah, 20 seconds for the, I don't know, maybe we just don't transfig, but I also think about transfiguration. I think we'll play it safe first, but I actually think that there might be another way to play the build with Selig and get way more damage. Because with Selig, you get double your resources, which is crazy, right? But with this build, I know you use all your resources, but if it gives you back your resources instantly, you get 25 from this, right? I gotta remember that you also get 25 from this. So, so what do we need to get Magical Pendant? So it's 225 in total resources, and then we have a 20 second cooldown. Probably what the exact numbers are. It's something like that, because I actually played this build a long time ago. Well, it was a death trap back in the day, but it's the same concept. So it's 20 seconds for a cooldown. So basically, we just get more cooldown right now, I think, and that will be... I think what we'll shoot for right now is cooldown reduction, but I'm actually thinking resource generation with Seelig could maybe be an even better build. You get your resources back with Aftermath. Yes, Raging Chick. But have you tried this build with Seelig? Like, is there a Seelig version of this build or no? Because I'm actually thinking that that one might be better because, again, you get double. Your resources are double. But I don't know the survivability on that build. So, you know what? We're going to do this one for now, and then we'll go make the other build that may not work. Because I think that we don't have enough time to make that other one, and I'd rather try to get this build up and running and playing within the next, like, hour than not playing, right? We can add another affix for this one. This one we need critical strike chance, but I might actually roll that one on. So what we need to do is we're going to go to add affix, and then unfortunately there's not one that says like crit, but like we can just hope that we hit crit. Okay, critical strike damage multiplier isn't bad. What do you think is better? Do you want any attack speed in the build? Do you think attack speed is bad in the build? Because like crit strike damage multiplier is usually like the one that you would want, and honestly I don't really mind attack speed. I actually like attack speed in the build, but I think having attack speed won't be that bad. I think I'm going to keep attack speed just because it's like 9.9, but this is GA life, but it's fine. It also has GA cooldown on it. Okay, I got to remember that. But let's go re-roll the crit strike damage multiplier into critical strike chance, and we need this too. Ideally, this would have been the GA, but we already have cooldown as the GA, so let's go. This is one thing I'm worried about is the rings, because getting the crit on this is so hard, and I gotta watch my gold. I don't have infinite gold. I have 200 mil right now, which is not really that much. Hopefully I won't have to go like farm for gold. There we go. We got the crit on it. Okay, cool. I think I have another... Actually, we need to run Scoundrels, right, for the other ring. So I might actually have to farm for another Scoundrels because... wait, this one has crit. It has 5 crit on it. Actually, hold on. This one has 5% crit. Now, which is the highest amount of crit that you can get, actually. But it's an 850 item power, so it can't even get upgraded all the way. Because we need to get cooldown reduction also. I can roll, instead of getting like resistances, we can get cooldown reduction on it, and then like we can maybe use this for now. It's not like that bad of a roll. Can we even throw this in for like the unique power reroll? You can do it. It still costs the same material, even though it's like an 850. Like the difference in damage won't be that big of a deal. In fact, it'd be, where do we get Scoundrel's Kiss from? Maybe I can just go generate the items. So we're gonna go to max roll real quick. I need that cheat sheet to find out what boss drops that, because I might have the materials. I need another Scoundrel's Kiss, so I don't know if anyone in the chat has one that they want to trade for gold or for items, let me know. But yeah, we need to get another Scoundrel's Kiss. I think it always rolls with attack speed. Is it Gregor? Hopefully it's Gregor, because I'll have a buttload of those mats. Scoundrel's Kiss. Oh, it's the Butcher. I'd have to actually go fight him. Let me see if I have a bunch of the Butcher materials. Oh, I have 16. Okay. As long as we're on Tormented 12. Okay, let's see if we can get one. The Butcher. Oh, no cowl. No cowl. Another cowl. And that's it. Did not get it. Let's favorite these so we don't accidentally salvage these. So I think we might have to, okay, we can just save this build though. The one thing that's nice is we can just go save this as, and I could just go back and forth between these. Because I'm gonna go farm the Butcher for that ring, because I need to have it have cooldown reduction. It needs to either roll cooldown reduction or critical strike chance. I just need one of those. I don't care if it's a 900. I don't care if it has a greater affix on it. I just need one of those. Because this one over here, it doesn't have either, and well, I think the build kind of needs it. So we can go do Butcher a couple times. I think he's just a regular layer key, so I should be able to run that. But on this pen shop build, we also want one item. We're going to swap the Azrath out for this, because this only does damage while it's frozen, and it's not going to have that happen. So I was trying to see if we could push higher by just swapping out one of our aspects with Azrath, and that did not work. It didn't like instantly just make it godly, but like it does kind of work. The main issue is that you don't have the ability like on the Rain of Arrows just to group all the enemies up. And that's one thing that definitely would make a nice difference. But let's go do the Butcher. Where's he? He's somewhere over here. Oh, which? Okay, greater layer key. Okay, perfect. And I can actually open up the double. Butcher's greater. Yeah, perfect. Is Dance of Knives usable in higher torment? Yeah, but I wouldn't really recommend it, to be honest. You could do poison or cold. If you're going cold, you have to go crit, which makes the gear requirements way more difficult. I would play poison if I had to like select between them. So I gotta make sure my loot filter isn't blocking that, because it might be blocking it. Okay, it's still showing uniques. I'm gonna have so much like trash over here. Hold on. Okay. Okay, cool. Scoundrels cast resource. Ooh, resource generation. That might be okay. All damage isn't bad, but I need to have like, again, I need to have it have certain stats on it. Oh, that's 14.7. It's not too bad. Okay, these are pretty easy, I think, to get off of him. Dang, I didn't even think about resource generation also being a good stat, because again, that one would then also allow us to, because resource generation would be the same as yo, I don't know if we need that, actually. We don't need the 850s, though. Alright, we have 3 900s. Okay. We can re-roll that. Oh, we get more fresh meat. Let's do it one more time. Like, he seems to drop that ring. This is like a really easy drop, so that's good. If anyone needs items for the Butcher, let me know what you need, and I will hook you guys up for free. What I don't understand is on the hardest difficulty, why do they have like the whole area get covered in fire? Like, it's kind of like unfair. It's like almost making it so you have to have like this crazy DPS.
I expect you to eat that.
Okay, let's see. No more rings? Because these are all going to be 850s, which again are basically useless. So maybe I should just... Let's go to... oh, I did specific uniques, right? Etna's. Oh, I think... Let's see. I don't know, I think item rarity was kind of broken, but it looks like it works right now. Yeah, it definitely works. I just need to be, you can't do item power. Okay, you can do, wait, what was it, specific unique? But you can't do specific unique and then also make it like at least 900? Like, I want it to be at least 900. But I don't think the game will do that. We'll go one more time. Will I play Ungodly when the game's come out? Is that like another action RPG? If it is, I mean, I wouldn't mind checking it out. I like playing new action RPGs. Ooh, dang, that sucks that we have to roll that off, but we finally got that 5 crit. Ooh, Vex run is really good.
There is no escape. You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Cold damage. It's not too bad. But yeah, getting those extra Belial keys right now is going to be so good because we need this for the new update, which is coming out soon. Oh, we need to get a new pair of gloves too, but I think the gloves won't be too bad. It's just getting cooldown on the gloves. So that's like our other slot. Okay, so we actually already got the ring that we needed. It kind of sucks that we have to roll over the damage for a time multiplier. Because this is what I actually originally wanted to run in the poison pen shot build, but I learned that it wasn't really worth it because how it works with poison is poison consumes your charges of ferocity, which makes it so you lose out on the stacks and you have to be away from enemies. And with the other build, you just need to dash and then you'll eventually just have it, and you just dash once in a while and it'll be really easy to upkeep. But their other Scoundrel's Kisses are kind of bad, so let's go favorite these ones, and then we'll go salvage these. We can also try this, but I've never seen in the recycled uniques getting a 850 to go to 900. Like, I just don't think it exists. So I'm gonna make sure that we're not salvaging anything good. Okay, life on kill isn't really that great. Okay. And so we're going to throw these 3 in and see if we can get a better one, because none of these are like good. Oh, it's got 6% cooldown reduction. Because I would really hate to ruin that other one, because this one is like, it's actually a pretty good ring, but it has perfect crit on it. That's why I want to keep it. But again, I wouldn't really play, because it's only on marksman skills for damage over time. Yeah, it's fine. I could roll over it. It's just, it feels like a waste in my head because it's not a bad greater affix. It's just that the ring needs to have critical strike or cooldown reduction built into it. Hopefully we get cooldown reduction soon, because these get pricey real fast. Ooh, there's a 6%er. It can go to 8. I'll roll it like 2 more times because I can't. Ooh, wow, it gave me 2. Yes. Nice. Okay, so we have the cooldown reduction here. So let's go swap back and we'll slowly work towards our build. So right now we're on pen shot. Let me go like overwrite this one. I'm gonna arrow equip this one. Oh, I hate how it does that with the items. Like, I wish it put it back in your stash in the correct spot, you know, but it's asking for too much. All right, so we're gonna swap the Scoundrel's Kiss ring that we just got with that that new one. Perfect. And then this one is 850, so we can get rid of that one. And then, oh, the helmet. All right, so we have, it says cooldown reduction. Oh, wait, we had a better helm that had cooldown reduction and it had, oh, this is resource gen. I mean, do we want more resource generation? Because I don't know how many ranks of the thing will actually... Okay, so right now we're at 32 ranks. 32 ranks What's the other aspect that we're running? I think I just throw in Crushing. Oh, we need Signet of Pelgain if we're going to go for push. So I don't really have extra room on that one. And then we run Frozen Memories in one of the weapons. Okay, let me look for another weapon.
A pleasure.
So we need a one-handed like weapon. The thing is I can't type in dagger. All right, so this one's we can just lock affix. The weapons are so easy to craft on. Life on hit. What the hell is this doing here? So weapon, we just need crit multi on it, and it's like pretty much fine. But if we can get something better, I'm gonna try to use the best one that I have. We don't want weapon damage though. All damage is good. Life on. Okay, no. Weapon damage is only good for. This is not even one greater affix, so we should just get rid of that. That one's gonna. Ooh, this has 2. It's got weapon, cold damage, so we just need to put what? Oh no, we don't want weapon damage on that. Right. So pretty much we're just gonna go for like HP. What is this? Looks like garbage. Okay. So at least we cleaned up the stash a little bit. Okay, so we already have our weapons. Right. Well, actually, we only need one weapon because we're gonna run Azrath as our other weapon. Thanks for the advice. You hit 15. Oh, nice, Reaper. I'm glad that helped out, man. So now we need to craft. This is much easier to craft on. I feel like I should make a quick short on this, and I'll explain why. So this is why the yellow and blue items in Diablo 4 actually have more value than the legendaries and when it comes to actually trading, and also if you're using them to craft on. And it comes down to like 3 different things. So sometimes it can come down to in the earlier stages of the game when you are crafting on stuff for certain materials. But the main reason why that a yellow item, actually I'm trying to think, is it 2 or is it 3? There's add. Oh, there's add and remove. Oh, okay, yeah, this is actually really important. Let's see. I'm trying to think if I can like make an example of this. Yeah, it's like so much easier when you affix lock like a one thing, and then you can go for like one stat at a time, and then you can guarantee yeah, that way you don't even have to affix lock on items. It's so much easier. Okay, so this is why yellow and blue items are better than legendary items in Diablo when it comes to crafting and trading. If you've ever experienced on a trade website that people want more items for blue and yellow greater affix statted items, and the reason why is because of the cube. So there are 2 specific modifiers to why this exists. So you can see if I put in a legendary item, I have the ability for chaotic reroll, focus reroll. Obviously you can transfigure eventually because you just put the transfigure on the item. Even though that technically doesn't exist, you'll be able to do that. But there's something that the legendary one doesn't allow you to do, and this is under the modifications. You have add affix as well as remove affix. It's mainly the remove affix that becomes super valuable. That again, because the legendary will be filled up with the affixes, so you can't remove any, so therefore you couldn't add any, but you technically can still move around. It's specifically the remove that becomes super valuable when you are trying to reroll one specific thing. And the reason why that you would do this one at a time is because this prevents you needing to affix lock. So the blue items, technically, if it has like a 2GA, it would be more valuable. But there's one exception to this rule. Obviously, if it's a 4 greater affixed legendary item, then the item has no crafting like potential really on it that you need to mess with. So in that area, I will say that there is an argument that legendaries have more value. But if we're talking like single or double greater affixes, the yellow items are way more valuable. And the reason why is because you don't need to do an affix lock. And if you don't know what an affix lock is, it's where you go to the occultist and you basically make it so the greater affix can never be rerolled. But if you only have, let's say, a 1-statted like greater affix on, let's say, a blue or even a yellow item, if you add one specific affix that you know that you want, and then you can just do focus rerolls on that again and again, and it will never hit anything because it's only in that category, then it makes things way easier. Or you can look at like a 2 stat item that you're looking for 2 specific stats. You lock the greater affix, and then you can reroll guarantee that one, and then you can add later the other ones. It makes the crafting process way easier because, again, you have access to adding and removing affixes, which then let you get the guaranteed perfect roll on it without having the risk of like removing another one. That's basically why the yellow items have more value. Again, the one exception is if it's like 4 greater affix on the legendary. What's the bug? Oh, so mythics just aren't dropping in the game. That's the bug. But anyways, now that we made that little quick thing and that's finished, I would just affix lock this, and I would just do, but because it already has, oh, that's a really low HP roll. But on this, we would do, I mean, this is a pretty easy one, right? It's just focus reroll, because I want HP on this one guaranteed. So we're going to do add affix defense. Where's my crafting materials? That was a low HP roll. It was 2080 is pretty close. We only have 190, so I don't really want to push that one too far right now. So that's like, it's halfway. You know what? I'm gonna go a little bit higher. Hopefully, we won't regret that, Kappa. So we're at 1944. We were at 2080. So anything above 2080. Ah, there we go. That's much better. That's almost perfect. Okay, so now we have the other stat. Okay. So we need to do focus reroll on one of these until we hit a good one on dex or weapon damage. So either one, we could just do focus reroll and then just get dex to be perfect and then hit crit multi on it. But we can also just do focus rerolls on it until it becomes good. Like, the only thing we would want though, honestly, is I could reroll dex and lock it and keep on rerolling. It's 256. Oh, let's just do focused. I want to do this. Oh shoot, hold on, that was stupid of me. I didn't lock crit. Oh shoot, that was really stupid. Oh my gosh, I almost messed that item up. I didn't lock it. Okay, it's okay. Okay, so now we only hit, you only need 25 ranks to get 300 energy back. If my aspect is, okay, 25 ranks, thank you. 25 ranks, and I think we got 32. All right, we're a-okay on it. So what we're looking for is, actually, isn't all damage multiplier the only thing that we can hit? Like, what else can we hit on this? It's just because we already have crit strike multi on it. So yeah, the all damage multi is the only thing we can hit. We need to remove weapon damage. So we're gonna go to remove affix, and it's a 50-50 on this. This is why it's so much better. So I'm going to do remove affix, and then we're going to target specifically. It's either going to hit all damage or it's going to hit weapon damage because it can't touch the other one. So we're just going to 50-50 it. Damn, It didn't work, so we got to go back to add affix. We got dex, okay. The other way would have been much easier, but we could still do it this way because there's cold damage and then there's also all damage, so it doesn't really matter too much. So now we'll go to focus reroll. Cold damage is a 7, that's the lowest. I don't really need 10 though. I just don't really want to take a 7, you know? A 7 was just too low. Physical. Weapon, there's a 8% cold. We got weapon damage on it. All damage is 7. Weapon 7. Dex is way too low on that one. If it's a high dex or a high other one, we just take it and then we just have to re-roll it. I would think it's way easier. Okay, so we have cold, then we just have to remove weapons. So I'll be okay with a 9. A 9 is okay. So I'm gonna go remove, and then we're going to remove yeah, weapon damage. Ideally, it's random though. Thank God it removed it. Okay, now we go to add affix and we throw this in, and then it guarantees rolls dexterity, and then I can do a focus reroll, and then it will just eventually give me a good one. 157, 160. I'll take like a 170. Okay, 178 is good. Okay, so there we go. So now that this is added in, we now then go to the tempering. We go to weapons. We go to critical strike chance. We need to get this to be like, is it 3%, 3.1, and then we masterwork it, and then also get this, so it gives us 5% crit. Nice, first try. And then on these, we can also masterwork this to get cooldown or crit are the two good ones on this. Cooldown, okay.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Scopus.
Crit, okay, it's fine. Ideally, it'd probably on the other ones, but it's all good. Did we even? Okay, we got crit, cooldown, okay. Good. And then, what do we have on this for cooldown? Oh, sorry, 26 seconds. Okay, so then you go to preparation as well. Okay, then what else do we need? So we need a little bit more cooldown. Actually, we need more resources too. We need, did this have? Oh, this does not have max. Oh no, it already has max resource. This amulet's actually done. Oh, that's right. I was thinking what to temper on, and I'm still thinking about. Okay, we need to get more cooldown. I don't think there's anything else. We can get cooldown. What else can we get? There's no like resource ones. There is resource generation, but I think we just go for cooldown reduction. What's the GA on this? It's like 8% or something. I think it's 8. So many of these. 7.4. It's like it's really close. I shouldn't hit these more than once though. I wish there was like a quick button to do this. It's like too many mouse clicks. Someone was telling me you can hit like F and it'll keep on doing it, but I don't know, I'm hitting it and nothing happens. It's 8, isn't it? Hold on, let me check. I'm pretty sure it's. I shouldn't have kept on doing that until checking. Is it? Oh, we're looking at temper, right? I think it's like 8 or something, right? Oh, it's 9. So looking for 9% cooldown. Why is this one so difficult, man? It's not simple. What? Okay, it's 9? There it is. Okay, finally. All right, so now that we have that, we're at 23. Oh, we're super close, guys. We need like one more cooldown reduction, and then we're good. I might actually need to get a new helmet though with resource. I don't think I need resource generation necessarily. So I need 25 ranks. Okay, but I need to get more max resource because I want to have. Ideally, I want to try to go for that 225 or. Oh wait, we would need. Oh, you get it on the chest piece as well. I gotta remember there's a chest piece and. Actually, can we use our old chest piece? Is our old chest piece even bad? I don't think our old chest piece is that bad. I mean, it's 4 GAs, but it does not have already unmodifiable that thing. But I think the helmet would probably be a better area to. Well, more resources, technically more damage. But our helmet is the one area that I would like to get something better in. Unfortunately, we cannot get a Harlequin. But that plus 6 ranks though. Damn. I don't think of what's better, having those extra. I feel like having all those ranks is way better. I'll go for a better chest piece. But the one thing with the chest piece is this. I don't have cooldown reduction or resources. The chest piece can only get max resources. So even with like let's say we get a GA chest piece with let's see, what do you get for max resources? What do they call it in here? Oh, it's not called resource. What? I'll just go to rogue. It's just because it's called energy. I wish they just called it mana on every single character. It'd just make things much better. Maximum. Oh, they actually do call it max resource. Okay. Oh, I hate how you have to throw an aspect on it so you can. But why does it not show like the crit on it? That's so weird. Hold on. Why is this like bugged? Is it bugged? Okay, there it goes. So you can get 40 extra resources. So 175 plus 40. We're at 215. So you actually do need to get the chest and because I have this greater affix too. There's no other areas where we can get more resources because you don't get it in your weapon as well either. So I actually can't run it on either one of these. Damn. So I cannot play Harlequin and I cannot play this chest piece. They both actually have to be swapped in order for us to get to that breakpoint of 225. So let's go ahead and see if we can get it. Hopefully we can get it. On the gloves, maybe we keep these. This, I don't think we're going to use it. And then I'll think about running the Sea Lake in another build. And we still have to craft the bow. Alright, so the next thing is helmet and... Ooh, we only have 4,000. Damn. But I think the helm has way more potential.
Hey, well done you.
And as soon as I get a GA, I'm going to look at it because I don't have enough obols.
Not too bad.
But I don't think it needs to be perfect.
It's worth something. A legendary prize.
Ooh, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. We got a good one because it has 2 GAs on it, so it'll be at least nice to craft on. And it's a yellow, so it's way better. So we got the helmet, and then we just need the chest piece, and then I don't know about the gloves, to be honest.
What if I'd washed up? An excellent pull.
Oh my gosh.
Fate smiles.
We got both max resource. I actually prefer max resource, and the reason why is because I have more DPS versus cooldown. Yes. Okay, so our chest piece is going to be, we just lock that, and then we throw on, what do I want in the chest piece? Raging Chick, what do we need in the chest piece? It's just, I'm guessing we just need armor. We slap on a defensive stat over here. We reroll the thorns, which is, I think, considered utility. So we're going to remove affix. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure thorns is in utility. Well, either way, I could just lock. Well, actually, do I even need a lock? No, I don't really want a lock, because then I can just roll the armor or get all resistances, which is way easier to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove affix, and we're going to target utility. Because thorns is under that category. There we go, perfect. And then we get to add, we can add HP. Ideally would be resistances, but I feel like adding that one resistance one is so hard to get. We can also just keep on rerolling defensive because it won't touch the other one. Let's try a couple times. See if we can get like resistances or armor. Okay, we didn't get it. We'll do a couple focus rerolls. 2, 3. Okay, that's enough. I'm just gonna remove it, or we can just go to focus reroll and then throw in defensive, and then the resistances are also defensive. So it will then hit fortify or physical res. Okay, armor's fine, and then we just roll that fortify to HP, and then it's perfect. That was actually really easy. Was it 1450? 1450. Okay, that's a pretty good roll too. Wow, that was like actually like incredibly easy. Oh my gosh, amazing. Okay, now we need what, cooldown reduction in this one? We need cooldown reduction and then main stat, which is so easy. Okay. We can make a video on this. All right. Let's go ahead and do it. So all we're going to do with this is... since I need Dex is a super easy stat. I mean, this one is not even a good crafting video because all it is going to be... go for... what, utility, and we do focus reroll utility again and again until it gets cooldown. And then we could just roll that fortify. That's actually like too easy. I don't know, I still think it might not be worth it. Yeah, because like getting max life is such an easy stat on it. It's not even like that big of a deal. Alright, let's go ahead guys and craft on a really godly helm. And usually I don't really make godly helm videos because Harlequin and Air Perdition were always like the best in slot. But in this particular one, we're going to go for specifically greater affix, maximum resource, and then we're going to go ahead and craft cooldown on it. But there's a lot of good stats that you can go on a helmet. So on average, what makes a good helmet as a good base to craft on? Like what would we start off with? We want the item to be at least 900 item power and at least one stat that we can use. So I would actually suggest your character's main stat. Maximum life is good, cooldown reduction. You may want some certain ranks to skills. There could be a lot of different things that you would want. It's kind of depending on the build, but for the most part, your main stat, HP, are almost always going to be there. But in our build, we want maximum resource as well as cooldown reduction. So let's go ahead and do that, and it's actually really easy. So I actually have 2 greater affixes on this, but you could definitely do this with a 1 greater affix. Just one of the stats would be, you know, non-greater affix, but it doesn't matter because it's going to be a very easy craft. In fact, helmets are probably one of the easiest things to craft in the game. So what we're going to go ahead and do for the start is we're going to go ahead and throw it in. We're going to add affix, and again, I want cooldown reduction in one of my slots. So right now, resources are in resources, HP is in the defensive category, but what we can do as far as it goes is utility. If we go and go over here and we throw in this is going to remove, let's say we didn't want the fortified generation, or maybe it didn't roll on it. We could actually remove this affix, and it's really easy to just craft dexterity on this. So for this, I can instantly just remove this, or we can do like a chaotic, but I wouldn't want it to go into the same category. This is why yellow items are like kind of the best bases to craft on, because then you don't have the thing where you need to lock an affix, because we don't really need to anyways here. But what we could do is we can instantly just remove that utility. So I can just go ahead and do this, and we can just instantly make it so it's on our account, and then you'll see that we now have a blue item. But what we can also do is the easiest way to add your character's main stat, and the reason why, again, I like crafting on blues and yellows, is because you can basically focus reroll on like one stat. So we can do add affix, and this is going to guarantee us our character's main stat. Again, for me, it's going to be dexterity, but it could be like strength or any sort of thing for your character class. But again, any one greater affix would be something that would be a start. But maybe you already had dex, and at that point, well, you'd be adding, let's say, HP, which would be a defensive one. So again, there's so many different steps on it, but we're going to go ahead and add affix, and then this is going to, again, guarantee us dexterity. And let's say I want a good roll. Now, I already got 120 out of 121. I'm not going to be super greedy. I don't need 121. But if I wanted to focus in on this, if I have the Adept Tuning Prism, I can only target dexterity for the reroll with this one. If it already has, let's say, dexterity, we're already good on this one, but this would only target the skill and core stats. So this, if we were to do a focus reroll, it would just reroll to those stats as well as, again, those skills. Now, for Rogue in particular, the skills on the helmet category is like ranks 2 imbuement, so it depends on the class, but since we already have dexterity, we're good. But it's a really easy way to basically add dexterity, because if it rolled skills, all I would do is focus reroll, and I would just gain dexterity. But if I wanted, let's say, ranks to, let's say, any, again, imbuement or anything else that can roll in the helmet, then that would be an option. If you're wondering what can roll in the helmet, like in that category for the skills, because this is kind of a newer thing that a lot of people want, you can just take it to the cultist and you click on the view possible affixes, and I know this one, like I said, it's imbuements. So if it's to all imbuements, then you get basically plus 1, 2, but if you get to like cold or poison, you can get an additional 1, so it's better if you're playing, let's say, a poison build. You don't really roll cold imbue, it's only for poison, but some may roll this as like a unique, so that could be an exception. But the last thing that we need to do with this, remember, is that I wanted to add cooldown reduction. So you might be thinking, oh, you can add any affix, so we have 2 options here. So it depends if you want to use your materials, but I will tell you it's way better to use your materials than to go over here and do rerolls, which can cost you lots and lots of Forgotten Souls as well as gold. I've already burned through like billions of gold doing this. So the easiest way, if you want to guarantee cooldown reduction, which is a very common thing, is we just make it real simple. We just go to add affix, and then we go and we throw on the one that gives us utility. So utility over here, there's also resource, but utility is under cooldown. So we're going to add affix, and then we're just going to guarantee us a utility slot. And even though I know before we removed one, it's because this way I could show you guys different like methods of crafting on it, because maybe we wanted that imbuement on it. It just lets you kind of craft one step at a time. But now again, we're going to add affix, and this is going to guarantee us a utility one. I know cooldown is under utility here, and we also had, I think we had like fortified generation, which was technically in the same category, but we could always do a focus reroll, and I could have just targeted that. But now we have thorns here, and thorns is not something that we want, so we're just going to, again, make sure we select focus reroll, and we're going to keep on doing this until we get cooldown reduction. So it's not too rare of a roll here, and it's interesting because like you'd think maybe healing received or like life regen would be in defensive, but no, it's not. So yeah. But again, we could do this another way. We have 7.5 cooldown reduction. Now this one has pretty strict requirements, and I have 300 of these. But remember, like, you will maybe run out of refined primordial dust. I really kind of want to try to get this to be higher. So I'm going to go ahead and push it. But again, you can do this at your own discretion. Like, keep in mind, you may not want to risk it yourself if you don't happen to have, like, you know, hundreds of these. Then yeah, but let's go ahead and try to push for it a little bit more. Oh, unfortunately we went down because it's 5 to 8, and 7.5 isn't too bad. So you know what, if I roll it again, I might actually take it just so we can speed up the video. But sometimes if I'm crafting a really godly item, I want every stat to be perfect. And obviously, yes, you can go for a greater affix on cooldown reduction to get, you know, your stats to be even more perfect. But at some point, you have to decide for yourself, when is it worth it to get that upgrade? Because, you know, now I'm like regretting it, and it's mostly because of time constraints. Because like, I try not to make these videos super long, but I also want to keep these in a state where they are realistic. Like, this way you guys can see, sometimes you could, you know, craft this for hours and hours at a time, and you can burn through, you know, hundreds of these materials. And I have definitely done it, and I've not hit the thing, but I just want to show you guys that, like, sometimes it's better just to take that, like, almost perfect one, because 7.5 wasn't bad. Obviously, like a 5%, you know, cooldown reduction, that's a little bit too low for us. We're not going to take that one. But sometimes you'd be surprised how much even 0.5% cooldown matters. I'm gonna say, just for the video, you know, let's just move things along. But we're almost done with it. The one thing that you definitely don't want to forget, because you know, I like to transfigure my stuff, but some people, I know, they don't want to do it because there is a risk with it. But always remember to stock it. That's, you know, a step that you definitely want to do. And then for our temper, it depends on your build, but for most builds in the defensive category, even though I always say, like, all resistance is a fantastic stat, to never temper this on. The number is way too low. Armor or maximum life for most builds is going to be key. It depends on, like, do you have you know, armor in other areas? That can be something to factor in if you really want to, you know, go for your build. Because right now I'm actually swapping builds, so we're going to be doing lots of crafting videos. But maximum life and armor are kind of the go-to. I'm just going to go ahead and slap on some maximum life here, because I actually have a few different armor rolls. Okay, and what you want to try to do is get that greater affix. And if you want to masterwork first, you can do that. In this case, masterworking first would have been an okay option, because I want to get as much maximum resource as possible for my build. And since this is the greater affix on, like, both these, I'm going to try to do something crazy with C-Lig in the future. Even though with max life, we wouldn't want it normally on a C-Lig build. There's something else I have planned that's super special. But let's go ahead and reroll it, and then again, we'll eventually throw on the aspect. But I want to show you guys, you know, realistically how hard it is to hit some of these rolls. My favorite rogue imbuement? Oh, 100% poison, brother. Oh, dying. But just keep on going, man. You'll eventually hit it. It's about a 1 in 10 chance, but sometimes, man, I've sat here and sometimes it's taken me so many times. But now it's pretty much done. And for us, in terms of this build, like, what do we want? Usually you want to masterwork, crit the greater affix, so that could be like HP. In this case, it's not bad, but I need to get, like, specifically, I'm building, like, random arrows, so I need to get very specific breakpoints. So getting maximum resource, I also need to get my max resource to 225, but the more resources that I get, the more damage I can actually do. So this item is pretty much, like, done. Again, I can move this if I want to, but I still need to get one more section of cooldown reduction for my build. But anyways, we crafted it. This is our super godly helm. Obviously, yes, you can go ahead and throw on an aspect over here so we can go slap on. Let's go ahead and, for the sake of it, just so it's like complete over here, we can go ahead and, let's say, throw on heavenly strength, because that's what we're going to be using. Okay, so we're at basically it's done. Now, if we wanted to, we could actually go and transfigure it as the final step, but I wouldn't really recommend most people to do this if they want their gear to be flexible, because once you do this, everything is completed and you may brick your item, so keep that in mind. But pretty godly helmet over here. We got a bunch of HP, we've got cooldown reduction, we got max resource, which is kind of important for my build, but again, that max resource can be flexible in terms of, like, you know, for your build, but for a lot of builds, maximum resource is not bad. We can also get resource generation. There's lots of different other great things you can get in the helmet category, but on average, this is kind of like as godly as it gets. But Hello Solom, how you doing, man? Oh, thank you so much for the heart gift and the Go Popular. And yo, Curtis, thank you so much for the heart gift as well as the gold boxing gloves. Thank you. I really appreciate that, my friend. Sorry, I was locked in with the crafting section so we can upload a crafting video for the helmet. But the next thing that we got to craft on is a bow and a pair of gloves. So the bow, I want to say let's go for the gloves first because I don't know if I'm going to use these, though. I'm trying to debate if I want to use these, because these have, like, 2 bad stats that I can't use. But I think we have another one. Let me go grab all these out of the way. Who drops these, by the way? Because maybe we can go farm it. I know there's... Oh, wait, actually, I have a pair of these. I have a pair of these that are... It's... Oh, it's got crit! Oh, life regen, no good. Ah, damn. When it first critically strikes, yeah, when it first critically strikes, maybe this works. I'm wondering if when this thing says that it's first critically striking, I wonder if that actually counts. Because doesn't Rain of Arrows hit like a bunch of different times? I'm pretty sure the skill hits like a bunch of times. It deals 0 damage. It's because it doesn't have anything to like register the number off of. Okay, and I know it's not this one. Because I know that a lot of people play this, but I just, logically, it doesn't even seem that good. I know that it gives you overpower, like, okay, we would roll, obviously, we'd roll that shadow damage multiplier into something else. And then there's still a 1 bad stat item because we don't have cooldown reduction on it. I guess, like, we're missing out on, like, a multiplier over there, which at that point, I don't even know if this is worth it. But we could try a couple rolls. It's not that bad. Because we definitely aren't going to run shadow in any build. And it rolls at least perfect. Oh, there's no max life on it, damn. It's also something to consider. We don't even benefit. Oh, okay, there's a cold multi. But again, we want cooldown reduction on this. Vulnerable multi is like really good too. But yeah, we're basically missing 1 stat off of this. And I think I need the cooldown reduction in this. Damn, burning through all the gold. Okay, I don't really want to burn through too much gold right now. The reason why is I actually don't have enough gold to like craft my everything. So with our bow over here, we want what? So with the bow, I want what? HP. What is it? We have weapon damage, crit multi. So crit multi. Crit multi, life, dex. So it's super easy. We could just lock affix on this one. This is super easy. Yeah, I think this one's super easy because all I would need to do is lock affix, slap on. Okay, we can guarantee add dex, guarantee add HP, and then we can just roll the crit on it. So crit. I think this is like one of the easiest things to actually craft on. Like, it's, oh yeah, because I can roll crit. Oh, like the easiest. This is actually the super easiest thing because I can throw on guaranteed dex, life. I just keep on rolling until we get it. Okay, so let's go ahead and craft on a super easy. Oh, actually, hold on. How should I word it? let's go ahead and craft a super godly weapon from a blue item. So it basically will only have one greater affix that we really want on it. And this is going to apply to most builds. Weapons are super easy to craft on in Season 14. So you can start off with a yellow item, it doesn't really matter. But ideally non-legendary would make it much easier, because then it's super easy to actually add affixes and do these one at a time. So what do you want as a base? What would you start crafting on? So basically you can actually look at several different greater affixes. You want it to have at least 900 item power, and then you also want one greater affix that your build can use. So for a lot of builds, that would be weapon damage is pretty much applying to all builds, unless you're running it in an offhand, which means that like if we're using a bow skill, then we obviously want to use a bow. Like again, like if we're using pen shot, rain of arrows. But if we're using like twisting blades or something like that, then you don't really want weapon damage. But you would then want, let's say, critical strike damage multiplier. Those are basically the only two that you would really start using to craft on. But Dex is not like a bad or your character's main stat, because this video is for all builds, not just like a bow build, but it is going to be from start to finish. So again, most of the time, and I'm being honest, most of the time weapon damage is kind of like the priority stat that I would recommend for most people to have as a greater affix. It's actually a pretty common one too. So all we're going to do is we're going to take it inside of the cube, and this is going to be super easy. We're going to go add affix, and we're going to go to defensive, and we're going to first put HP on the item. So we're going to go ahead and add affix, and then boom, it's going to lock your account, and we're going to get some HP. Now I happen to roll it first try as a really high roll. Technically 4,400 is perfect, but this is totally a-okay, and it is 100% fine. And then all we got to do, if we didn't get a good roll on that maximum life, I go to focus reroll, and then it's going to keep on randomizing it. For the sake of this, we hit it on the first try, cool, I don't need to keep on rolling. But if you want, like let's say we rolled 3,662, that's a low roll, I don't want it. So we just focus reroll, and it will not touch your weapon damage. The next step is actually very easy as well, because the next step that we want to do is we want to add dexterity. So we're going to go to add affix, and again, if you're playing barb, this would then add strength. It's so easy. We just go to add affix, and we go boom, and we just go ahead and have it add dexterity. And this is 346. So let's say I don't want that roll. Again, this is why crafting weapons is the easiest thing in the game, because all I do is focus reroll, and now I'm going to target only dexterity. It will not touch weapon damage. We do not need to lock affixes with this, because it's so easy. So what we do is we do focus reroll, and again, it will not touch any of the other ones, and it will only touch dexterity. Watch. Boom, our dexterity is 314, and we can go to like 350. Okay, cool. 354, we'll take it. Again, we're going for like those high rolls because we're crafting a godly weapon here. And now, the last step over here, we're going to go to add affix, and this one doesn't matter. We slap on anything because we can then re-roll it. Now, it depends on what you're looking for your build. So, for our build, we want critical strike damage multiplier. And some builds may want damage over time multiplier. Those are the highest rolls, and I'll kind of show you guys in a second why these are the best rolls. Now, there are some people that may not want HP. Like if you're playing Barbarian, you may not want HP, and then you go for like all damage or like chance to restore primary resource. But the reason why the last stat over here, instead of getting all damage or cold damage or physical poison, even if I'm doing a poison build, I don't want poison multiplier. That damage over time, which is tied with poison from 99% of poison builds. There's like one exception. But the damage over time multiplier and critical strike damage multiplier, look at these numbers. These are 50 and 60. All of these ones, the all damage, they're all lower. That's why we don't want those ones. That's why the final step will be super easy and it doesn't matter. So the final step over here is we add affix, and you can literally slap on any affix. It doesn't really matter, but there's no other defensive ones that we can actually get that are actually good. But again, if we didn't get, let's say, HP, we would then just go to focus reroll on the defensive one until we got a good HP roll, or like whatever defensive stat is there, which would be like life on kill or hit, whatever. But the thing that we're going to go for now is specifically the add affix, and we're going to go add aggressive, because maybe we can hit it on the first try. It's possible, very unlikely, but let's say we got really lucky and we got it. Now, we won't want to touch this one after. We wouldn't want to do focus rerolls, because once the affix is added, we have a risk of touching that weapon damage. So we have actually two options here. So I'm going to show you guys before we go for the method of rerolling and locking the affix. We're going to do this because we may hit it on the first try, and that would save us the reroll. So we hit critical strike damage multiplier. Oh no, we didn't get a good roll. Oh, don't worry about it. So all we need to do, so you have two options here. So if you have, you know, infinite gold, which I want to be real, no one has really infinite gold, you're going to run out. what we're going to do is we're going to affix lock it. So we could sit here and keep on rerolling until we hit critical strike damage. But instead we're going to use the cube because it's way cheaper for us in this current state, because I have enough Forgotten Souls, but I do not have enough gold. You will run into the situation where this just really pisses you off with the gold and the rerolls, because you don't get what you want and you're just burning double materials here. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to lock the weapon damage over here. And technically, this is smarter to do this way, and you could roll off dex, but I promise you dexterity is not a stat that you need to worry about at all. In fact, we can actually remove dexterity, and it doesn't matter because we can slap that thing back on relatively easy. So you have two options. So if you have a lot of materials, you could, again, just keep on rerolling this, even though it is a stat that we want a higher roll. But instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock the weapon damage, so this one can never be changed. So now that this is locked, and unfortunately we didn't get it, you could be happy right here, but if you really want to push it further, which we're going to do because we want it to be good, we're going to do a focus reroll. So focus reroll will target specifically dexterity and that critical strike damage multiplier. And until we get one of those, then we're going to either remove affix, or we can just hit focus reroll again. It doesn't matter because it's basically like the same thing. Anyways, but what we can also do tactically is once we hit a good critical strike damage multiplier, again, I'm looking for like 40 plus here, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to throw in, if I wanted to remove the dex, that's like a really easy thing, but what we're going to do is we're going to do focus reroll until we hit a good critical strike damage multiplier. We actually have to remove it technically first, so we're just going to do this because it could, it's going to remove either dex or the critical strike damage multiplier. It will not touch the weapon damage because that is locked, and then also maximum life over here is in the defensive category, so it won't touch it. So we're going to focus reroll those. So we got all damage multiplier. That's totally fine. This is not like a stat that we actually want anyways. We want that critical strike damage multiplier to go actually away, and it will eventually go away. Or we could just, technically you can remove affix 2 times and then it will eventually move it off, and that is an option, but you can just keep on hitting this too. It doesn't really matter. So you'll see that now we have dexterity and we have poison damage. But once we see that, like, we want dexterity, and we eventually can get we can just target reroll that, like, it's fine. That poison damage multiplier here is something that we don't want, so we can remove that. You can also do it this way. You can do remove affix, and I actually wouldn't really mind doing this. So we're going to remove affix over here. Oh, you know what we need to do? We actually remove the HP over here. We're going to actually add the HP back on. When we did remove affix, what we needed to do was add in specifically the aggressive tuning prism. So what we're going to do now is we're going to add affix, and we're going to make sure that we add back on HP, and we got 390 again. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now instead of just doing focus rerolls like we were doing before with the aggressive tuning prism, because that will roll off specifically. You know what we need? We need dexterity. Okay, so what we need to do is we're going to remove affix. We're going to remove, there's one under, let's remove life on hit. Okay, then we need to add, let me add this back. So we need to add back, where is it? We need to focus reroll until we get HP back. My bad, I messed it up a little bit. We need that HP. $39. Oh, that's really low. We need like, it's like 400 off. HP is actually a really easy roll, so like I'm not really too worried about it. Probably should have took that 4,200. I want 4,200 plus. I gotta realize we only have 97 left, and I still have to craft. What do I have to craft left? I just have my gloves, actually. It's not that bad. 4,200. 4,200 HP. I actually had like such a good roll before. I scuffed it up. That's close. That's close. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're going to chaotic reroll, and we're only going to target specifically poison damage until we get Yeah, okay, this is really easy now. Oh shit, I added the wrong thing. Hold on. But yeah, okay, we just need to remove resource. Hold on, we're good. We just, remove affix resource cost reduction. Alright, hold on, we're good. Okay, so now we add this. Okay, add affix, and then we need to do focus reroll. Okay, I messed that up like 4 times. Oh, we got all damage multi. Hello, Americoli, how you doing? Am I trying to get bugged? No. How do you get more Forgotten Souls? Oh, easiest way is just to, like, in general, you're going to get Forgotten Souls just playing the game, but you can go to the jeweler and convert these materials into Forgotten Souls. Yeah, it's just to the left of this area that we're at right now. So yeah, we're going to add our focus reroll on this. Focus reroll until we get critical strike damage multiplier. Damn, we got damage over time. Oh, there we go, baby, 50. Oh, there we go. That's really good. Okay, now that we finally got this, all right. Now that we got this, now we just go to add affix, and then we just slap on this, and this guarantees dexterity, and then we're done. Boom. And if we do focus reroll, I can just focus in on that dexterity. Boom, look at that. Boom, one more time. 360. 360, 360. 350, 350 plus. 346. I should stop burning my materials though, but this is like for like best. So we're gonna go 350 or nothing. 352, okay. All right. So now that we got this, we need crit in it.
Step up to my anvil.
Critical strike chance. Boom, and then masterwork hit that crit.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Perfect, first try, let's go.
Fate must have plans for you.
Alright, and then with, what's the other thing that was running? Oh, Frozen, was when I'm playing Frozen Memories in One Ring and then Crushing? Oh, I was gonna play Synod Pelgane. So probably Frozen, Frozen Memories is, whoops, Frozen Memories in here. Oh, we need to add a socket before I forget. The reason why I'm doing this is all now, by the way, is because, like, I do not want to forget this if I transfigure this stuff. I don't know if any of you guys have ever made that mistake, but it's a very painful mistake. I've never made it. Kappa. Oh, we still need gloves. Okay, so the chest armor is pretty much done. Actually, we need to throw on this, though. Let's masterwork this. I think we could masterwork the... do I want to masterwork? I'm just debating. Do I want to masterwork the HP or do I need the max resource? Because we're at... I don't think at 225 do we... Okay. Because I don't think we can go to 300. Because at 300, the cooldown... Actually, do I have gloves with cooldown reduction? Cooldown reduction gloves. Oh, perfect. Right here, I do have them. So gloves with cooldown reduction, they put us at 2003. Which won't let us... It wouldn't actually work. Because it's like every 75. You have to spend 75. So it's either 225. Ooh, you know what's another area that we're missing out on all of our other stats? Ooh, that could be another thing. Because then we won't have to get like the crit on that one. It could make things a little bit easier. Because I don't know how we would get that much resources. Because we only have quality here. Well, let's just max this out and then we'll see what it goes to. Because I actually don't know the number. Could have looked it up. Oh, we got it first try. Cool. We're at 245. Because this has max resource. And this is actually pretty rough, like in terms of like gear requirements for the build. The gloves are the last thing that we need to craft, and we already have them, so we're pretty much good. So what is the cooldown on this? 20? Okay. We can also throw on the max life here. Oh, cool. We hit it already. Nice. Dang, it's already 10 a.m. That's crazy. They had fixed Rogue 150? No, they did not, brother. It's still there, man. And actually, with the Paragon, I think we need to swap one thing. Okay, we need to swap Tracker. Oh, we actually need to swap one of the Paragon boards, too. Shoot. Which one is it? Please don't be this one. Okay, good. It's one of these ones. It's this one over here. So we can connect the Paragon board here. The reason why we have to do this is that the core skills, doing more damage, we can't run that one. We need to run something called No Witness. It's a different one. Different board. This is connected, right? Okay. Mobility or subterfuge. That one is actually usable, but it's for 10 seconds. I would rather just have this other one. Then we can disconnect him from here. Because we want all this ultimate damage. And the other thing that we want to grab is like bonus to magic nodes. I forgot what the thing is called. It's like Devious or something like that. Devious. Did I even level it up? Oh shoot, that's gonna be so bad if I didn't level it up. Oh no. I didn't level it. That's obviously not very good, Kappa. But we will level it. We can still do like 100 probably with this. It's not gonna be that big of a deal because it'll give me practice with the build too. Because I'm gonna have to like learn it. Because this one gives you a 30% bonus to all of like the damage with ultimate. But this one's wet dex, so it shouldn't be that hard to hit. So this one we will have to level up. Hold on, I need to connect this one. Oof. There we go. Does it not let me? Okay, it does let me do it. Okay, good. Then we need to get that legendary node again. That I accidentally... Oh, I didn't accidentally put it out. Alright. You're playing Barb. Oh, nice, John. How do you like the Barb? Are you playing Whirlwind Barb or which Barb build? Okay, the resistance is okay. So versatility is okay, efficacy. I don't think we play efficacy though. There's no point. Actually, did I have that in my build? I need to like remove that if efficacy is there. I don't know if I still have that one in, but it needs to be removed because efficacy increases potency. We have control, versatility. Oh, I put Ranger in the build. I think I was leveling up that one. Okay, so it's Devious and Canny. Okay. So we're good on this. It's fine. So versatility good. Canny's good. This one's int. Okay, that's totally fine. Bane is no good. Exploit is unnecessary. I do have Ranger over here. I don't think Ranger is bad at all. Can remove the strength ones though. I probably should just copy my Paragon board, because my Paragon board is much better than this one, because this one was just used to rush all of the nodes. Okay, so then what do we have up here? Do we have Devious? Oh, then we have Control. Okay, Control's already finished. Okay, cool. And I think this one's already on Int. Yeah, it was already on Int anyways. Perfect. And the strength node will actually probably hit. Perfect, perfect. Awesome. So we'll just have to get a couple more level ups on that glyph, and then we will be all ready to go. Nice. Okay, we have 15 extra points, and I think we just slam all of these in here. And we need to remove all of these ones. We're almost ready to finally play the build, guys. I don't know if we actually need that. Only for the first time. But yeah, the shield one is really, really good. And I actually don't really mind playing this smoke nade, so we're gonna go max this one out. I think we're good. What else can we get? Can't you get, like, cold? Piercing daggers? I think that we just get this for the extra crit, to be honest. Actually, I don't even think you need that many points in a cold imbuement. It's not, like, necessarily bad. But this one, it's every 5 points, right? I think we only need like two stacks, so we only need like 10. Or actually, if we had it at 5, because the reason why I want to max this one out is it gives you so much crit. Yeah, it's 15% critical strike chance, which is huge. Because like getting crit in this game is so ridiculously hard now. That's what we need in our gloves. Okay, so what's our critical strike chance? Because it's probably 40. Okay, that's pretty low. So where can we get more crit? Oh, we didn't get crit in the amulet. Oh, that's so bad. I'm gonna have to roll. Wait, did I even roll anything in this? Dude, it feels so bad if I have to roll all skills off. Oh, no. That feels so bad. I really don't want to do that. Oh, well, thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it, man. The boots with attacking 1.5 off. On the evade. Wait, what? Wait, for what thing, EXO? The artist name for music? Oh, it's AI generated, brother. It's Orion Drum and Bass. Damn, okay, that's really unlucky. So yeah, we need crit here. Okay, we're missing like... Okay, we do get like... we can add another 20 crit to our build. I want 100% crit in the build. Now, unfortunately, I might have to roll off that all skills amulet, which really sucks because, well, I literally just crafted on this amulet. To get the +3 took a lot of work, and I think you need the crit though. Like, it's absolutely required. I don't have any other, like... I could get a little bit more crit here instead of cooldown, but am I going to be able to get 100% crit without... I'm going to have to get crit... I get 5% crit here, and I get another, what, 20? Okay, so I get basically +20. So we need 80 crit. And we need another 20% crit. So in order to get that extra 20% crit, we'd have to get it in... Gloves and amulet is like actually the only way. I can't think of anything else because there's no helm with crit. There was error perdition, but that's deleted. The other option is to masterwork crit on that. We have masterwork crit on that already. Dang, yeah, I have to remove the crit on the amulet. We could throw in guard to get another 10% crit actually, and I would actually say that that's fine. I don't really mind that. Vex could actually help out with a little bit of crit too. Actually, that's not even that a bad idea. because that'll give us extra ranks to this, which gives us more crit. That's actually not bad. Okay, so yeah, I think we just need to roll crit in these gloves, which... How much cooldown do we have? Because we need to get this to 20 seconds. How are we getting that to 20 seconds, guys? That's like incredibly hard gear requirements. Like all my gear is like really good too. Technically this is on max resource and it could be on the other one, but... Yes, we need to go add affix. Or what does it have? It has shadow res? And we can just remove affix. Or just focus reroll on the defensive one, because cooldown is considered utility. What do we want in gloves? Do I have a lot of defensive stats? Because this build's actually really tanky. And I'm thinking like we can get away with just getting like triple offensive stats on gloves, but let's do this. I have 70 rerolls right now, so let's roll like the lowest roll. I'm not gonna take that one. Give me one more good one. It's so bad. I can focus reroll later. Let's add offensive aspect. Offensive cold damage multi. Sure, it's okay. We need critical strike chance. That's the one thing I'm really worried about, honestly. I'm really worried about getting that crit. Actually, what we should do is just roll it until we get one crit. So I don't even, I could just... This will be way easier. I'm just going to remove affix. And the reason why is like, it makes me only need to look at one thing. So we just look at that damage over time, and it just needs to say critical strike chance. Critical strike. Ooh, that's a good one though. Oh. But I don't think I have... Okay. It's 42 out of 50. It's not that bad. But I just know that getting that crit is going to be so rough. And it rolls to 8.5. Technically, it's not even perfect. Because I would rather take a better crit roll than a better... If that one was perfect, though, I would have taken it. So, I'll just keep on doing this. Till we see critical strike chance at like 8. It goes to 8.5. I only have 58 of these cube materials left. I really hope I don't run out. I really hope I don't run out. I have 50. Oh man, we're like really getting close to running out. 7.2, man. I probably should shoot for a better pair of gloves later. And then we're just going to add in... Because this we can get vulnerable and it's like still okay. Well, we need to add one more offensive. I'm going to just take this for now because I don't have enough materials to keep on rolling these right now. Poison damage multi. Okay, that was trash. But we rolled a poison into... Oops, almost rolled that crit off. We rolled the poison into vulnerable or... Okay, is that like a... It's 21 out of 20. Okay, one more. Okay, one more. Alright, one more. Oh, there we go. That's so much better. Okay. I don't even think I have... Do I have vulnerable multi anywhere? Oh, that's actually kind of bad, guys. We have too much crit multi. We have no vulnerable multi. Oh, that's kind of bad. If excited for the patch? Yes, because then I can finally get some good stuff, hopefully. Alright, you know what? We're just going to YOLO it and go now. We want to... I don't even care because this thing is gonna get replaced because I need it to have like better stats. Okay, cool. That's good. And this it gives me a little bit more crit to work with. Okay. Remember, guys, we need 80 crit. Well, we have it plus 20 right now, so the other things that we can do is like we can add Gar. Let me add the cold damage over here.
Enjoy the Isles. Don't drink too much.
Oh, damn, we can only craft one of the big blue ones? Really? Only one? Maybe 4 of these?
A jewel plucked from the sky.
Okay, we're definitely gonna get better ones of those later. We're gonna have to farm it, but yeah. And then the rest of them. Oh, I actually already have the other ones. I just need to remove them out of my like older gear. There's 2 right there, and then oh, we only run 2, right? Because the other one is for like the runes. What is this one? Neovex. Okay, we're still gonna keep Neovex. To throw in the ground. Uh-oh. Wonder what else can we throw for another like defensive aspect? Oh, you know what we need to throw on this? Okay, we need to throw on the tuning prism too. Okay, we need
A pleasure.
the resource one. What is? I think we can maybe get away with the resource one here though. What is that one? Ultimate? Oh, it's oops.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Aftermath. So we get 8 per. So 8 times 32. What is this? 256. So this would give us full resources on this. So we don't even need to. Well, at least as of right now, I don't know. We're gonna have to maybe swap some other things up, but I think we can get away with this. And then that way we can run like that freeze, the big freeze one in our over here. Frozen memories, yes. Frozen memories. And then we're gonna tuning prism for the overpower one. We need the coolest tuning prism for this one. I just gotta make sure that we're doing this because I cannot break this amulet. I will cry if I break this amulet. It took me too long to craft this damn thing. Ooh, cold damage has increased chilled and. Oh wait, no. Okay, our dodge. No, that's the wrong one. Okay, keep on rolling. I thought we got it in the first try. Yes. Oh wait, no, this is gain overpower. There's one. It's called like earthquake. That's the one we want. Why is the thing so broken? Yeah, A's is like an earthquake one. Fortified. Nope. No. Earthquake. That one seems kind of good though, but that one's kind of cool. But okay, we want the earthquake one. Nope. I mean, that's kind of nice getting extra overpower, but okay, we're looking for the earthquake one. We have 100 of these, so I'm not too worried about it. Gain 1 ferocity. That's like terrible. I have like infinite ferocity anyways. Nope. I mean, that's one's kind of nice actually, but I don't have another like utility slot. But the lucky hit chance on the skill is pretty ass, isn't it? It's 13%. Hell no, that's not. If for pen shot, it's that would be actually worth it. Okay, we already have vulnerability. That's. Oh. There's not that many choices for these. I'd say there's like maybe 20 choices. So. Is this considered an Aerostorm? I know you can convert it to an Aerostorm skill. Imbuement potency on this build? No, you don't want imbuement potency. So imbuement potency. Oh, this is what we wanted. This is that. You gain 28 extra damage while you have overpower. Boom. That's all we wanted. Okay. Yeah, I'm really confident to hit that. Like the aspects aren't that difficult to hit in that one. And then so now we just have to throw on our aspects. We're almost done with the build, guys. We can finally get to playing it soon. Sorry, it took us a while, but that's like we had to basically redo everything. So Raging Chick, the imbuement potency on cold will apply more chill, but like you're gonna chill the target when you hit it, you know. So it's really not that big of a deal to get imbuement potency. On poison builds though, that's more damage, so that 100% matters. Oh yeah, that's right. We were gonna go for a Pell gain, so. Okay, gotta look at my own build because I forgot what I was planning to play. Oh, we need to get Heartseeker. I don't even feel like that extra point in Heartseeker really matters, to be honest. Okay, weakened enemies is fine. Oh, we can get 1% more crit. Woo! I don't know what. Oh, I guess I was thinking about Caltrops. 6-second cooldown. So I'll do that. Okay, I actually really like the Smoke Nade. I think that thing is like really good. Because oh my gosh, I forgot it resets random. Oh, it's fine. No, I don't even need to worry about that. I just like it because it stealths you like several times, so you get your benefits of this are huge. I think this only works if you cast it though. I think it's just after breaking it. Okay, well, that's fine. That will still be a good thing to run. Alright, so now we have to cast Heartseeker. Okay, every few seconds. Oh, can we still cast, I guess we can cast Concealment manually still if we want to. I think we may want to actually dump way more points into this. I don't have any more points though. Except for, yeah, we'll think about what to do with that later. But what I want to do now is, okay, we have Aftermath there. Oh, we can get more ranks to our skill with, what is it? Behemoth Brawlers. Okay, perfect. Boom. That's easy aspect. What other good aspects are there? There's Crushing. Well, obviously we want more damage, so let's just at least tag that in. If you guys have any suggestions for aspects for this build, let me know. Trap skills, Shivering. That's like a 90x. Distance. Hindered or weakened. Okay, this is like a, okay. High velocity's okay.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
That's not too bad. It's a little bit higher. Because like when you're using the skill, you're not going to be really moving. But I like playing where you get to move. I think on the boss, what's the cooldown on it? It'd be like 8. Okay, how long does it last? I mean, we'd want to keep it up the whole time anyways. Okay. I want to continue from here to see if there's any other better ones. Because it's 60x, and then there's like, what, marksman? There's like a marksman one that had a condition of, it's like 79 to healthy. So they're actually about roughly the same. It's just that maybe you'd be able to one-shot something instantly because the multiplier's higher. This one's distance, and the difference is literally the same. So, all right, I think we have everything, guys. Oh, minus of course that we need to throw in the gems. And what is our cooldown on this? Oh, it's 22.51. All right, so what do we need to do to fix this? Okay, so we need. So what we're running on this, we're actually got to be swapping some sets over here. Oh, we could actually get a little bit more cooldown. Actually, I have one more Mythic that we didn't actually throw in. Boom. Does that give us enough? Oh, it's 0.4? What? We need like one more cooldown. I just need to get it. Like, what if we just masterwork and hit cooldown instead of something else? I need the crit. Okay, I need the. That's fine. Cooldown there is fine. Damn. Cooldown chest. Ah, oh, damn. The thing is, that's on the greater affix. I would rather not move the greater affix one, but I think I might have to. I don't want to touch crit. The only thing I can remove is yeah, HP. We need that on cooldown reduction. There we go. And then it's at. There we go. Now we're at the exact number that we need. Perfect. Oh, or we could have got more resource. Ah, it's fine. We might get more resource. I should have like waited, but it's okay. So we have. Oh, we're actually not running triple. We're running double sightless. Okay, we want to run the +4s, obviously. Ah, that one competes with that one. Unfortunate, but gold drop rates, XP. Well, let's look for like sightless without marksman. Marksman. Or we can do marksman or resource. So we have no more marksman ones. So we're playing 2 of those, and then the rest have to be the was it narrow eye. Oh, we got max resource here. Good. Ooh, imbuement's not good. Marksman narrow, good. Grenade for now. Imbuement. Dang, grenade. Okay, so we have some bad narrow. So what we need to do is we need to re-roll 2 narrows. So let's see, what is this one? Max resource is okay. We need to re-roll these 2. All right, let's go re-roll these 2 now. Oh, that one has imbuement. Yeah, I guess imbuement doesn't really matter too much. We can get another narrow, but let's just re-roll this one right now. So we're gonna re-roll this one, and we're looking for. It sucks. It's a greater affix, but it's unfortunately it's like cutthroat plus marksman. It don't really work out. Well, this one's definitely way better. Ah, oh, it's imbuement though. I really want to try not to ruin that other one because it's imbuement. The grenade one. Am I gonna actually play a grenade variant? What other skills can become a grenade though? Let me check. This can be. Oh, it'll drop stun grenades. I think Death Trap can become a grenade, that's skill, and that one's actually usable, but you wouldn't play imbuement anyways on it. But yeah, I think all stats isn't a bad stat, but again, what's better than imbuement right now? Let's just get more narrow eyes instead of like breaking some stuff that's like kind of good. So let me put some stuff back in. These are also +6. And let's get rid of some of the trash. Core skills isn't really good. It needs to be +. plus 3 or 4. Cowl of the Nameless. I don't think I'd want that. So let's go get some extra gold because we're so starved for gold right now. What's this sell for? 8 mil. I feel like I could go on the trade website and get way more for it. I'm gonna go sell this rest for gem powder because we're gonna be crafting a lot of those very soon. All right. Let's see if the build works, guys. After all of that work, you have Mercenary for grenades. Oh, like to apply extra like. Oh, thank you for reminding me because I have like damage over time with that, right? Let me grab the gems out of these real quick. I don't think I need this blue gem though. I think we can salvage that. Salvage that.
Kettle's on. Lay out your herbs.
Here's what remains.
I have to do this like what? Oh, 2 at a time? Okay, now it's fine. Alright. Now we are good. We're gonna finally play the game, guys. I think. Hold on, I just gotta make sure. Oh, we're missing. We can play like Igni. Oh, I need to go grab that rune again, really. Or is it in here? Okay, and then we'll just throw in like Gar. Okay, we'll see how the build finally works. We'll just do like pit 100 to test it out, and then tomorrow we'll grind way harder. Ferocious gives 10% damage to rate of arrows at max stacks. Oh, it has to have max stacks, really? I thought it was just 10 per. It's just 10 per.
The tower awaits.
Whoa, wait, hold on, what's going on? Alright, where's my ultimate not... Oh, it's Poison Imbue Kappa. That's the wrong one. Oh my gosh, the game's trolling me. Just let me go back. I need the cold... Wait, you can swap now, I forgot. You don't actually have to wait for this skill to actually end. Won't let me swap. Oh, this is a tower. Okay, this isn't a pit. I actually opened up the tower. Okay, so we're at 19-second cooldown. I thought it was 225. We'll figure out what we're doing that's wrong. My switch cut the toughness in half, did it? I don't remember what we had. Oh, you know, I'm missing an aspect here. Thanks for reminding me. Hold on, did I even swap all the correct aspects of behemoths? Okay. Okay, I have the correct things. Oh, I needed to dash around in the very beginning. Okay, so I need to remember, I need to dash around, and then we're also missing out on an aspect, so... Glynn's Anvil. 4 seconds isn't long enough, but... I want something that's like up 100% of the time. 20% DR is kind of nice to get the extra movement speed. 5 times? Unfortunately, that wouldn't really work against bosses. 20% is looking kind of nice now. Wait, don't we get resolve for freezing the enemy? Oh, 25% chance. I'm pretty sure that we can run Glynn's Anvil.
The stars align.
Okay, so now that we have our cold imbuement, hopefully we can actually deal damage. I want to make sure this is like completely maxed out. Because it felt like it was like 0 DPS. But I don't know. I didn't have Cold Imbue up, so. I need 65%. Oh, thank you. Well, we're at 19-second cooldown.
You made it this far.
Okay. Okay, I'm missing some resource generation, I think. Is what I need. Like, it's almost there. I wonder what's causing it to, like, sometimes work, sometimes it doesn't? Am I doing something wrong? Best way to get Pandemonium Fragments? Oh, wait till Tuesday, but you want to do the brand new boss. It's the Corrupted Reaper boss. It's like the only way to get them, as far as I'm aware of. You might get some off like the Season Journey. Okay, so sometimes it's letting me spam it like crazy, and sometimes it's just like, nah. And I don't know why.
You show your mettle. Keep going.
Like, I want to be able to spam the crap out of it, but I don't know. Maybe I need 300 max resource? How close are we? 257? We're going to need like a lot more. A lot more max resource. We have a lot of these to reroll. But it's fine, because I can just go do the pit and get these. I'm not really worried about doing and getting those rerolls. But sometimes you see how, like, I'm able to spam it 2 times, and sometimes it's just like, no. I just want to figure out, like, why. Am I not supposed to spam on it or something? I need 300. Oh, okay. 300 energy. Okay, I gotcha. Or more cooldown reduction. But I have cooldown reduction, like... Oh, I think Beastfall Boots, does it roll default with cooldown reduction and I rolled it off for movement speed? Or I just... I don't know. Yeah, does Beastfall Boots come with cooldown reduction, or is that like something special? Because like, oh well, I can't change the skills right now. But I know we can remove one thing to get 10 seconds extra. Which I would just throw in right now until we can run it. There is also another option where we try to get more cooldown reduction. I mean, as long as I spam or get stealth, I'm pretty sure every single time I stealth, it reduces the cooldown of my ultimate. Like, it's so clunky to play right now. Oh, I gotta remember, I need to... Oh, wait. Is it because of Vex or something? I forgot. I have to activate this shot, like, every once in a while, right? I really don't like this gameplay playstyle. But maybe it's something I'll need to get used to it.
Has arrived.
I mean, it does good damage. Well, at least, I mean, at least it's able to do pit 100, which is like nothing. But
the Tower Guardian failed.
You need to save dash and just alt dash and repeat. Put mobility cooldown on pants. Oh, make sure I don't have any resource cost reduction. Does resource cost reduction mess it up or something? think I have resource cost reduction anywhere. But maybe for now we just play this one. It's at 15.7. So let's try to do... I'll just do pit tier 100. Because I still need to level up. One of our glyphs is level 1. Do I have the aftermath aspect? Yes, I do. Maybe do you think aftermath isn't giving us enough? Now it's kind of working. It has like a 1 second cooldown. Oh, I gotta remember that I have to activate this, otherwise it's 0 DPS. I really don't like that part of the build, that you have to spam the right click. Like it's the narrow's eye set, right? Where's the is this one? Oh, it doesn't not even show the buff. Maybe it doesn't show like the narrow eye buff. Or can you just spam this? I guess we can just find out. I'll just keep on spamming because I know it activates the skill. Let me see if I have this. Does it work? Because this is how I want to play it. I don't want to like do anything else but spam that one skill. But why do I need to save the dash? Because I know dash resets like the... I think I would rather just get 300 resources and then it would just be way easier. Then I can just actually spam on it like I want to. Because no matter what, you have to spam Heartseeker, right? Or can you play the build without spamming Heartseeker? I'm level 4. I just started the game. Can I give you some advice? So Huzi, if you're playing and you're just starting out, run the Dance of Nice Rogue build. It'll be the best and the fastest build to get to the end game. It seems like you have to spam the Heartseeker skill because it's supposed to give you the skill for free. But I think it requires you to manually cast it, which is something I don't like. But like that's something that you can't get around with the build. Like it's a requirement. So yeah, it looks like right now since I got it to 15 seconds, it feels like it's much better, but it's still not perfect. So what we need to do is get 300 resource. Or 375, which is probably unrealistic to get. The playstyle requires too much spamming, in my opinion. Like, you have to maintain... You have to use Rain of Arrows, and then every 4 seconds you also have to spam Heartseeker. It's like... Right now we're like 0.7 seconds off from being able to just spam it. Which, it does matter. Like, that's basically like double DPS. What the heck is this? Oh, maybe we got an upgrade on gloves. But yeah, we need to upgrade this for sure. Because there's going to be a big amount of damage bonus. Because it's part of the glyph isn't functioning properly. So we lose out on a damage multiplier. But also it's increasing our ultimate damage multiplier. Because right now, I think the thing is at, what is it? We're at 32, and we need all of these. I think that once we get this thing up, it'll be fine. So right now we're at 32. I'm pretty sure this is all you need. I don't think you need to actually get ultimate damage as a roll. Can you even get that? Is there ultimate damage? There is no ultimate damage, so you can't even get that as a roll. So, oh yeah, we just need to get those charms. So did I have like I didn't see any of them dropped. Is 60 trillion damage amazing? Well, it depends. Like, if you just get like one number like once in a while, I would suggest don't look at like one singular damage number. Look at how high the build can clear in terms of hit. That'd be a much better metric for you to kind of measure. Ideally, like 120 is pretty much where most builds tap out, unless you have really insanely good gear and transfiguration.
I'm being followed.
Yeah, this build is like super piano placed out. It's like really difficult to play for like your average player. I'd say like pen shot is way better. So much better. It requires like one less consistent skill. But I'll try to get used to it. I mean, this build definitely does damage though. It's not like this build is like bad at all. Death Trap I think is kind of like one of like the harder builds to build into, and on top of that it's not even like as good as pen shot. I think this build probably is a little bit better than pen shot by a couple tiers, but that's actually a significant amount of damage in terms of how much better it is. But for most people, you do not need to play that. You do not need that much damage. Because yeah, getting 300, you need much better gear. But I want to be able to spam it. That's the one thing that I can't do right now. But hopefully soon, man. Nice, we get the extra damage for crowd control targets now. So now that glyph is activated, but we still need more. This build better than Dancing with Knives? For damage, yes. For speed, hell no. But Solom, thank you so much for the heart gift and the Go Popular gifts on TikTok. I appreciate that, my friend. Ooh, okay, well that's kind of cool, but it's still not really, unfortunately, a good pair of gloves. That color's like 50 iron roses. What the heck was that? Okay, so things that we need to fix. We'll also check the damage on this. So it's 37. This still has a long way to go, but I don't even know if we'll get to 60x. Might get pretty close though. So yeah, we can check out Beastfall boots can be re-rolled. Can you get cooldown on these? Okay. Oh, we're missing on this. We don't have a temper on this, right? Oh, we're missing cooldown on this. Maybe that was the roll GA first try. Perfect. Now it's at 14. Nice. So now we're getting close. That's 17. I don't think this will work at 17 though. But as long as I can keep on spamming it, that's what matters first. We're gonna see if we can do it. I don't think it will work, but I don't know. Oh, we're like 3 seconds. Okay, so it is definitely not there. if we get that 50% one. I'm gonna try out this one. There's no way we're getting enough damage without that thing though. It feels so much better to play like this though, like so much better. One thing I don't like is the weaving in of Heartseeker just feels terrible. I don't know if any of you guys agree with me on that one, but like, has anyone in my chat played this build and they don't like it either? Like, I don't really like builds where you have to like do too many things. I don't really mind maintaining like the imbuement, that's not that bad, but like it's just too many buttons to push. Having to click it is focusing it is more annoying. Yeah, I like one button builds for like your damage in any video game. If you have to activate a buff every like once every 30 seconds, it's not that bad. Or if it's like on a boss and you have to do like a rotation, I don't really mind it. But I don't like that like you have to maintain like the Heartseeker. That thing is like super annoying. I really hate that. That's like the biggest pet peeve of mine so far with this build. Make sure I actually have like 10% on everything because like I forgot before. And I can still transfigure all of these things. I'm gonna have to double check on Beastfall Boots, but like now at least that we can spam the skill, it feels pretty good. But the other option is to get more resource. And I don't know where these talismans are. We're not getting any of these, like the charms. So I maybe didn't put in that. Did I like accidentally scuff up my loot filter? Because they usually drop at the end of a pit, right? I'm just not getting them. I need to do a couple rerolls on pieces of gear. I need, what, like 2 more? I think one of them gives like 25 resources, which is huge. I wonder if you can, instead of getting cooldown reduction, just get so much resources. Because, like, Melted Heart of Slig doubles your resource. We can have 500 resource right now. But Melted Heart of Slig would also... It wouldn't... I don't think it would let us one-shot ourselves. Because when we spend it, it instantly gives it to us back. But I'm not sure how that would register. Like, it doesn't even look like it moves at all. I have 2 glyphs that are like way too low in level, so we still have a long way to go. But I want to do Devious first to see if we get the other multiplier to be way higher. Because I believe you can get it to 60x. Because like you can't even get ultimate damage in the game anymore. It like doesn't even work. But yeah, I don't know why we're not getting any of these like seals and stuff. I thought that those were like super common with it. We can go into the Undercity and we'll go grab a bunch. I only need to grab is 1. I just need 1 because right now we have what? We have that one's really bad. But there's what's it called? Maximum resource. Oh, you can get max resource on this? Oh. Millipedian. Overpower stacks increase your primary maximum resource? What? You could get like Wait, wait, hold on. How come no one's running this? This is the real question over here. We could drop the chilled one. Millipedian? And then those other gloves actually work in the build too. Oh, what the heck? What are those ones called? Energy? Oh, deluge. So, like, how many overpower stacks can we get? Because I know this one increases it. Okay, so there might be some more overpower. Vulpines is pretty good for regenning. Deluge. Okay, so deluge gives us how much? So overpower stacks increase our power. Okay, so it's a resource aspect. So it's by 8. So, I mean, that is a multiplier because this is already, like, it's not like you're going to lose damage, right? Now, we would have to get the overpower stacks. I don't know how we get overpower stacks right now. But I know that there's those gloves that can give us even more overpower. Okay, so when this crits, you get 1 overpower. When this expires, you gain 4 stacks of overpower. I think... Okay, so you get 4 stacks of overpower. Okay, so we can get 4 stacks of overpower. Gives you +4. So that can give you 8, right? I don't know if there's anything. Is there anything else that increases your overpower?
To the ancient isles.
Oh, that's it. There's title that can give you +3, which can be another 24 resource, which is like another multiplier, which we could throw on in the I don't know, the chest department. Because I was running that resolve one, which I mean I'd be willing to drop. I wish if this one was a utility, it'd be so much better, but it's 8. It's a pretty decent amount. So right now we have overpower on. I mean, getting the resolve is actually pretty nice. I think you can get resolve other ways too, though. Let me see. What are the other resolve methods? Well, this one's only on freeze, so that wouldn't work on a boss. So I want it to be up 100% uptime. I think on bosses this is fine though. This gives us after breaking concealment. I don't know if this works actually on dash though. Let me actually find that out. Because the pants that we're running give us the pants give us. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Okay, we're getting ferocity. That's not a problem. But I want to see, do we get overpower? Okay, we break it. Oh. Is that overpower? Okay, so that works. Okay, so that works. So we can gain overpower perfectly fine with just like dashing. So we gain 4 stacks of it. So like it's 100% fine. So it works off after breaking, because sometimes how it works is like if you get the skill for free, it just doesn't count properly. But it looks like it is counting properly, so we're fine. But I don't feel like we have a good source of fortification in the build. In fact, I don't even think we have fortification in this build at all.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
And also the barrier seems very iffy. Okay, now it's working. Oh, you know why it's not working? Because we're killing them too fast. Okay. Because I was going to say, like, why is random arrows so bad with the barrier generation? But it seems like it's fine now. So yeah, with those gloves we can get +4 overpower, and then I don't think we're going to be able to beat this for damage though. Like this Frozen Memories, I don't think we can beat that for damage. But we can run like, well, I have to run Aftermath in the ring. So I'd have to run the other one in the Amulet. Oh, which means it gives us even more than 8. Fist of Iron Rose, Etna Dagger, you can't get them to drop. Oh, it's just from, I don't know if I have Etna's because, I'll see if I have Iron Rose. Will the patch fix the drops for iconic mythics? Hopefully all mythics, brother. But yeah, that comes out tomorrow. Dang, it's already 11? Holy jeez. Okay, I need to like go to sleep. Been on this game for way too long. The Diablo, it's always 5 more minutes. Gotta change up this build. A Frost Sorcerer's build? Torment 6, brother. You can play any build up until Torment 12. It's just that it's going to be much harder to play certain builds. Like, even Ball Lightning works this season at Torment to 12, but if you want to go past Pit, you know, 110, like, there's only, like, Firewall, man. All the builds are nerfed. All the Lightning builds got wrecked. They're, like, unplayable for, like, past, again, Torment to 12. And, like, they're not going to, like, one-shot everything. It's not super smooth. Yeah, I have no idea why the other ones, these ones are just simply not dropping at all. Oh, we need Devious actually upgraded. So we need bonus to the magic node, which is the one that gives us more damage. But you can check out my build last season for the cold build Shmi 420, and you can run that one. Okay, so overall, what do we need to fix here? So we have 1, 2. Okay, so we're missing like, actually, if I bump up the resources, because I want to do that right now. I think I have 1 somewhere. Oh, what? Do I already have it equipped? I thought we had a +4. No, don't tell me I salvaged that. No. Is it 2 maximum? No way, oh. There's no way I salvage that. Maybe it just doesn't show up on, no, it's not spellbound. What is it? Let me just type in, charm. I'm gonna be so mad if I salvage that thing. Maybe it was on, something else. So I know it was +24 resources. I saw it and I got super excited. Oh, damn. Oh, no. It's right here. It's right here. We're good. Ah, okay, here we go. So now we're at 282. We're so close, man. So close, guys. We just need to get to 300, and then once it's at 300, I can get so much more damage. I can get this, a 20x damage, which is basically like a couple skill points, and then we also have a chance for double damage. But we need to get this to we need 17 more resources. So until we get those 17 extra resources, we're stuck with running these. So I don't know if you can re-roll these though, but ideally I want to get that everywhere. So we have two charms that are basically scuffed, like they don't do anything for us right now. Like we need to get the plus resources on them. I don't know why I just can't get these to drop, but we will re-roll these. And then I think our goal is going to be getting that 300, and then we'll have that 17-second cooldown. And then we might be able to actually swap off of this. Oh, that's so perfect. It's 19.6. So I can swap off this, get 10% more dex. Or I could remove the cooldown on our gloves, which would be excellent. Actually, if I remove the cooldown on gloves, what is it? It's at 0.31. So I'd have to re-roll the greater affix on maximum resource, and we have to swap that to like cooldown reduction, and then I can get gloves with 0 cooldown reduction in it. And the reason why I want gloves with 0 cooldown reduction is because I want to play the other one, which gives me... Wait, we can actually just get the max resource now. What am I thinking? We might actually be able to get to 375, and then I can have even less cooldown reduction. Hold on, I'm gonna big brain this. I'm gonna outplay everyone right now, because this gives us 12 per. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Okay, hold on. I think I might be cooking something even better, because then our max resource can go way beyond, way beyond. And then we play that gladiators thing. I have a mythic one too. Gladiators. Okay. Oh, this will... I don't even need to maintain overpower. It automatically gives us the overpower every time. Oh my gosh, this is so good. What was that aspect on this one? Oh, that's the ultimate one. I think we could run that one. That's 55 and that's 60, and that's 2 ranks to the ultimate. So I would rather run this. Now, I do lose out on like 100 and something multiplier, but we also gain... okay, so we get... okay, we get 8 stacks of overpower. Hold on. 8 stacks of overpower times 12, right? So we have plus 96 resource. Wait, hold on. I get like 1,000. We could run a Melted Heart of Selig. Okay, this is getting way too crazy. Hold on, okay, we gotta do one more run, even though it's like 11 a.m. I haven't gone to sleep yet. You having a hell of a time finding a Mythic seal? Well, they're much easier this season, but last season, man, I spent like 300 hours and I got 1. So like they are kind of rare. But let's see if this overpower thing like really works. Let me see how much we can actually gain off of this. We're at 330, 342, it's 378. Okay. I don't think it's restoring enough of our resource, to be honest. I would need to get like resource restoration, but I'm still missing a bunch of ranks to my skill, so it's possible. Because you see our resources are like 350. It's not, I don't have the thing in the amulet, that's why. Because I have the other thing that gives us way more overpower, but we can't even take advantage of it. We're at 378. So in order for this to work, we would need to get resource generation, which I don't even know. Oh, you can get that in the helmet, right? Wait, did I roll cooldown on it? Because if I get resource generation percent, I get 20% more generation in the helm. That's like really strict requirements in the helm. It has to have max resource, cooldown reduction, but like it's definitely craftable. Like we'd have to remove like dexterity or something, or HP, because this build is like so tanky already. Yeah, that's actually a crazy idea. There's also one aspect, I know that like when you use your ultimate, you get like all your cooldowns reset. So you can do that the easiest way, and then you get another like 7 seconds on cooldown reduction. But yeah, we don't even fill up our resource meter up all the way, so we still have like way more DPS that we can get. But then also, since we get 96 extra resource, right? 96 extra resource, there's only 1 damage multiplier, which is the Beast Fall Boots. So this gives us like, you'd have to do times, it gives us I think half the value. Of a normal aspect. So at 96, times, what is it, 0.75? That's 72. So it gives us like 72x damage. Like additional damage because we get plus 96 resources. I don't know if there's anything else that can scale off of like resources in this build, but oh, I gotta remember, we still have so many upgrades in this build too. Like we have so many glyphs that need to be leveled up because I just swapped to this. A good season? No, yeah, it's the season stuff isn't like the greatest, but like the game itself is like really good. So thank you, yep, SWT. I appreciate it, man. All right, so yeah, we still have some good upgrades on this build, and I'm really excited to see what we can do. So the main thing that we need to really do is we need to get like this is good enough for cooldown. Oh, we don't need this. Let me get this out of the way. So yeah, we have some upgrades to do later today. And we definitely can upgrade our gem over here. Like the last tier gem isn't really that difficult to get, so we can get that. The Vex I think is still pretty good. This we could only put this in the amulet or the ring. And this over here obviously gives us way more resources. We want to stack as much resources as possible. But the other thing is that we would also want resource generation. So if we get like 20% more resource, because we're at like 350, or I'm sorry, 250, I've noticed. It doesn't go all the way up. So we would need to get one more resource generation somewhere. Oh, I just thought of something so easy to fix the resources here on crit. Oh, this is genius. Hold on, I don't even need to get the extra resource generation. We can swap off of Canny and run control. Or was it? It starts with a C, doesn't it? It's a crit one. Combat, that's what it is. So you get 12% of your resources back when you crit. So 12% of that would mean that it should work every single time. So we can swap off. Oh, man, there's like so much to do with this build. But I don't know if we really need to do that. It's not a bad idea though. Because I have no like flat crit on the build really. In fact, I don't even think I have I haven't even tempered this thing. So I didn't even throw in like extra crit strike damage or anything. So that could be, oh, that's nice. We got to like first try on that. But like this item, unfortunately, because it has like life regen, like it's, I know it's a mythic, but it still sucks because it has life regen on it. Like that's not a good stat. The other stat was like some trash multiplier. So that could be something that we can definitely get. We can get like flat crit, and that way it can scale. Yeah, we can definitely do that tomorrow. But anyways, yeah, thanks so much guys for stopping by. I'm gonna go ahead and call it night. My YouTube, TikTok, Twitch are all the same. So if you guys want to follow me over there to watch more videos, feel free to go ahead and do so. If you're watching this on TikTok, you guys can click on the pink plus in the middle right side of the screen if you guys want to catch me again. But GG's, it was really fun, man. You can help with your build, Dance of Knives. Okay, well, you really should swap off Dance of Knives and go to Poison, Pen Shot. Yep, SWT, you could look at my build guide for that. You'd have to love to fill up your resource instead of spamming it. You can use Kelrune. Ooh. Yeah, I think we can definitely get resource. We can either get resource generation in the helmet. That's one option. The other option is to get that one where we can restore 12%, because that should be enough, 12% to give us another like 20, and then that will also mean that we can maybe push to 300, because that's what my main goal is, to push way beyond and get like. You can maybe go to 375. Why are these not giving me charms? I swear it's like not giving me charms. Like I've been playing for so long and I just really need to swap a couple charms. But I wish there was like percent resources. The only thing I can think of is I would have been really sad if I had melted that. But the only thing I can think of to get more like percent on resource is sealing. But this is not a bad thing to run. And the other thing gives you 70. What is it? It's like 55 or something like that. What is it? The frozen memories. I think that thing is pretty hard to beat. Like for damage wise. If we put this in the amulet, right? It's pretty massive though. It's 66 times 3. It's a 200x multiplier. We're getting 75x right now instead, but that is another way to run it. Deluge, because this gives you extra overpower, and then this makes it so the regen isn't. It's not helpful enough though. Well, actually, well, no, because I want to spam the skill. I don't want to like have to cast it and wait. It might be better for now, at least, to not run the overpower and instead we run the other thing. And the reason why is like the multiplier on this is just so much bigger. It's so much bigger. It's like a 200x multiplier compared to, let's say, 100 is not nearly as good. Yeah. The other thing that we could do though is if we got it to, I don't know, like 20, because right now the cooldown is what, 14? We could maybe, I don't know if this is possible, but if we can get all, this is where it gets crazy. You get all greater affix, these are 25 each, right? We get all of these, and then we just run no cooldown in the build, and then we can run this, and then I think it's actually much better, because then instead of cooldown reduction, you can get all damage multipliers. This is where, again, this is like super min-maxing, but I don't think we're going to go for that. I think Frozen Memories is probably going to be one of the better ones to throw in. The reason why Frozen Memories is just too good is it's like it's over 3 times the amount of damage, because the other one gives us like 75, the other one gives us, it's 198. It's almost triple damage. It's too hard to beat. But I like that we are able to play Aftermath in here because we have so many ranks up Rain of Arrows, so it's able to basically be spammed. But the last cooldown reduction that we need, where was I going to get that? Oh, that's right. I think we're just going to try to shoot for 300. So instead of going for, yeah, we just need to get 300 in total, which either is 2 more mods of this or 1 better roll of like a 15 in any of these. But yeah, that's going to be fun, man. So we have how many? We have 3. Yeah, we have 3 that we can swap out. So any 3 of these, because we need this one. I'm just running all stats for now. This one's marksman isn't bad because it does give us extra resource. But anyways, I'm ranting now. Anyways, thank you so much again for stopping by, guys. Appreciate it. My YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the same. So if you guys want to follow me there, feel free to do so. If not, I just started playing Diablo for the first time yesterday and just finished the campaign. Wonder if I have any advice for a new rogue class. So you want to play Dance of Knives and then go into Poison Pen Shot. Both those builds are uploaded if you do want those. Big Smokey. Do you know the skill tree for the guy who is #1 on the lead? Okay, those guys are all cheating. All the rogue leaderboards you see, all of these 150s, these are all cheaters. There's no point of copying it because I don't know if Blizzard's gonna ban the people or if they're just not gonna get the rewards. But I don't know. I hope they do because look, this is pages of people cheating. Even these 145s are pretty much all cheating. There's a lot of people even in 130s that are cheating. The legit is like it's like 130-ish, but it's a mixture of people cheating. Even on like the 120s, you may see some Signet of Pelgain with Dash. I don't know if this one's legit. It might just be Rain of Arrows, but let's see. Looks like you're gonna have to do like a 120. I don't know. We got less than 24 hours. Probably like a 130 to maybe make it on the leaderboard, somewhere around there. We'll see. But anyways, GG's guys. Good night. It was fun. If you guys want to stick around for more games, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I have someone to host. It's awake at this time. Dang, it's 11:30. I haven't stayed up this late in so long. But I'll try to pass on the host to someone else if they're on Diablo. See if someone's still awake at this time. Alright, I got another Diablo gamer. If you guys want to stick around for some more Diablo, pass on the host to another Diablo gamer. But GG's, guys. Have a good one. Good night. It was fun.